Transcending history and the world, a tale of soul and swords, eternally retold. Transcending history and the world, a tale of soul and swords, eternally retold. Transcending history and the world, a tale of soul and swords, eternally retold.
See how far we've come on a journey.
Transcending history and the world, a tale of soul and swords, eternally retold. Transcending history and the world, a tale of soul and swords, eternally retold.
Hello? Alright. Yeah, nice. 7 minutes. Yeah, you were early. It's a good thing, don't worry about it. Okay, I will need to actually... Alright, very good. Okay. Very nice. Okay. Hello, great intro choice. Yeah. Yes, the Rage Mount one. Just got back from teaching kids karate. You are actually a teacher of martial arts? Kino died? Hello, return to the sea. Is Crimson Desert out yet? Because I can't find videos of it, anyone playing it. Just some reviews of early copies. I mean, we can watch the reviews and stuff, I guess. I don't know how trustworthy they are and how much gameplay they will show. Still prison. Okay. I'm a teacher, yes, that's pretty cool. You have a black belt and some dance? First dance soon, second. Whoa. Well, the problem is that if you fight someone in real life, you will be treated like shit by the justice system. Because your fists and strikes generally are considered the weapon. The hell are those? Oh. Nice. Very nice. Okay, I get it. You bitch. Oh. What the shit? Where do I go? The shit. Oh my god. Oh my god, what the shit? You fucking bitch. This fucking platforming section is stupid, dude. No. Okay, dude. Yeah, this shit is over. Yes. What the shit is going on here? Okay. Finally. Nice. Okay. I've got buddies in the police force. They taught me the laws for self-defense. The laws are bullshit. Yep. What? Okay, now we move on. Whoa, whoa. Motherfucker. What the shit? Whoa. Dude, I forgot these enemies. Yo, I'm fucked. Okay. Okay, we are fine. Look at the damage they do, it's insanity. Oh, we don't want to fuck with this flamethrowing. Nope. How do I? Are you serious? Fuck off. What the? This fucking shit. Okay, okay. Okay, where is the bitch? Okay, fuck off. Fuck. Okay, much better. This sucks. Where the fuck did that guy go? Bitch. Jump. Yeah, fuck off. Oh shit. Oh, I don't like that. They just left. Fucking pieces of shit. Go suck a dick. Better up than down. Alright, then we got a checkpoint. What's this? Okay. How do I need to? Of course I do. Oh, okay. Are you serious with this bullshit? What's the point of that? What? Damages you got. Oh, that's stupid, yeah. Nice gameplay, thanks. Shit. Suck a dick, bitch. What's this? Oh, okay. Where the fuck do we go? What's down? Okay, okay. What's that? Nope, nothing. Piece of shit. Oh shit. Are you serious? Shit. Oh my god, that's bullshit. Yes. Oh! Didn't even see these things, dude. This is stupid. Eat a dick, fucker. There you go. You are bitches, dude. Ah. Still hitting. Oh my god. Well, okay. Well, maybe I should heal here. Nice. And it disabled everything, all the guns, very cool. Very nice. You piece of shit. Nope. Fucker. There you go, fuck yourself. Whoa, he can hit through the shit. Fuck you. Very nice. Whoa. Oh, this is some cheap bullshit here. Uh-huh. Okay. You. Fuck you, dude. Nice. Oh, I don't like that place. What's happening? Oh, okay. Wait, there is something up here though, right? What the fuck is happening? Holy fuck. Fuck. Hell yeah. Nope. Are you fucking... Still hits me? Oh my god. No. Oh, you don't need to come back here. Oh shit. This was open. Oh my god. Look at this fucking bullshit. Oh my god. Suck a dick. Look at this bitch. No! You bastards. Do you hide for Crimson Desert or cautious? Well, I'm always cautious, so... There was health right there. Okay, whatever. Let's take it. I want every game to be good, obviously. That's all the reason we come here for... Oh my god. Suck a dick, losers. Oh my god, it's annoying. Shit. Oh, now we get a checkpoint. Thank you. Very nice, very cool. Oh, not this. Oh my goodness. hell do you think you're doing? Oh, we can climb the ropes? Whatever. Bitch. Well. You piece of shit. Nope. Look at how fast they are with that bullshit. Wow. Okay. Fuck. Yeah. Okay, let's heal right here. Let's do that shit too. Really? And another checkpoint. Come on. That's douchiness. Okay. Oh my god. Fuck off. Oh, no, it's douche. Uh-huh. Fuck off. Very nice. Look how fast. Look at this bitch, dude. Really? Okay. Okay. Suck my dick. Okay. Really? Oh my god. Okay, let's heal. And let's do a charge. Ah, too late. There we go. Fucking hell, it looks like another empty open world slope that's made with UE5. Really? Well, that's sad. You'll cry the day you play RE4 on stream. And I will goon the day you release the Resident Evil 4 review. Yo, and Destroyer. What the fuck is that? Oh shit. Yo. really that takes the entire fucking area, dude. Of course. That's bullshit. Here comes the douche. You peach. Yeah, okay, dude. How do you think of Spider-Man Remastered? Which Spider-Man is it? Gonna play RE4 OG or remake solo? No, I mean, if I play, it's going to be the OG. Oh, come on, dude. It's bullshit. Uh-huh, yeah, okay. Okay, dude. Look at this fucker, dude. Do I even hit this thing? What is this bullshit? Oh my god. Look at this stupid ass shit. Look at the damage they did. Uh-huh. This bitch again, dude. Okay. Fuck you. Of course he has a shield. Look at this bullshit, dude. Suck it, dick. Oof. You should play OG first. The remake is also good, of course. It's the first one. Spider-Man 1 Remaster. PS. That PS4 exclusive. Oh! Oh, okay. I haven't played, I think, that one. Which 2D Ninja Gaiden do you think is the best, including Ragebound? I mean, it's probably Ragebound because I don't remember the old ones, that's the problem, I can't really answer that. What the fuck happened? Is this a new mission? Oh, here's a checkpoint. Okay, let's relax, give me a minute, guys. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Bro, play the first ones, please. It's better than this pixel game slop. For real? All I see nowadays are indie pixel game slop, and I'm tired of it. I also think the ones Team Ninja makes are better, of course. Finally, someone that hates pixel art style. It's just so overused. I mean, it's cheap and easy. That's the point. I don't hate it. I grew up with it, so can't possibly hate it. I mean, that's how the indie scene has always been, and there's obvious reasons for that. If you want graphic heavy games, then it's not a good idea to look at indie games. Very overused. It's okay when it was used a couple times here or there, but now it's not even innovating the genre at this point. Indie games shouldn't be just full of pixels, slop though, maybe like actual art, like frames and that sort. Too costly. Yeah, exactly. This costs. The entire point of being an indie developer is you don't have the budget for anything bigger. Okay, let's do this shit. What the? Oh. Oh. Okay. Fuck off. What? What the shit? Okay. Oh my god. There you go. Bitch, what the hell do you think you're? Get the fuck away. Okay. You fucking bitch. What? The fuck is this? Oh. Where the fuck did this insane platforming stage come from? Oh my god. Are you kidding me with these douchebags? Oh my god. No. Fucking hell. Oh my god, go fuck yourself, dude. Okay. Not this douchebag again. How do you... What the shit is going on here? Okay. still hit me, that bitch. Come on, lower. Very nice. Fuckers. Oh my god. Oh my. Look at this bitch, dude. Oh my god, of course. Really? Suck a dick. Oh, of course. Of course. Bitch. Alright, very nice. Oh, I remember this one on normal. That should be fun, right? Oh no, it's not going to be fun. It's bullet hell bullshit. Okay. Okay. Fucking. There you go. There we go. Very nice. Bitch. Mother fucking bitch. You fuck off. Okay. Whoa, what the shit is that? Okay, time to heal. Uh-huh. Okay, bitch. Okay, you need to relax. Well, I fucked up. What the shit is this? You shut your fucking mouth. There you go, first try. Easy enough, let's be honest. Yeah. Very nice. Pretty efficient victory, yeah. Uh, 4-2. How many more levels are there? Just out of curiosity. Just want to see my normal mode. 4-6, okay. How many? 4-2, okay. A few more, I guess. Getting close to the end, guys. Okay. Let's see what you've been voting for. What's that? Alright. Where is the chat? There you go. Crimson Desert Game Design Analysis. Okay. Why Why can't I see the entire fucking... No, I want some concert today. I love concert. No one voted for H-Bound? Wow. Because you are already saying it, I guess. I wanted some concert. No concert for you guys today. Today is a good day, hopefully. Hopefully. Trying new IRPG 1348 Ex Voto Part 1. People actually played this? Wow. Okay, so where is my fucking Crimson Desert? Yeah. Give me my Crimson Desert. Okay. Solemn Beer Jester, once more I implore you. Lol, why you have clavicular in your recommendation? I have no fucking clue. Solon is black pilled and faced. He's not a good representation of that. Okay. Okay, let's see if there is anyone actually playing this game. Amazing, but totally not for everyone. The fuck does that even mean? There is no such thing as a game for everyone. Amazed me. That's a pretty long video. There aren't any trustworthy fucking... Crimson Desert just became the industry's worst nightmare. You know, dude, if you were more consistent, I would have watched your video. I don't think he's bad. I think he has actual passion for video games, but he still grifts the same nonsense about the anti-woke changing the industry and stuff. Crimson Desert, I don't think he's bad. Just think he likes money a bit too much. A lesbian game is not gay enough. This is the moment the industry was afraid of. Dude, Resident Evil Requiem is fucking... Oh my god. There is nothing special about... Yeah, the lesbian night is a disaster. Yeah, no shit, dude. Who the fuck wants to play that? Marathon's demise. The new normal. The industry fears this because it proves their model is broken. Bro, come on. The industry, like, he's been fighting the industry and implying that it's getting destroyed and fucked and annihilated for fucking years. When is the industry going to finally die? Utter collapse. Game over, dead internet, disaster, this is it. This one is the final one. This one is absolutely going to kill. The worst nightmare, okay? Just the worst nightmare. Nothing can possibly kill the industry, but this is definitely the worst nightmare. This is the Sebi webs of the industry. Okay, some rehab room for some black pill then. Is Crimson Desert another shield dust game? Well, I mean, it's a mainstream AAA game, so I don't know. Have any recommendations? Andy, Rehab is cooked. He is a hack that is total doomer. Face IQ exposed him. Who the fuck is Face IQ? Katana Zero. Worst nightmare. It show them up. Listen, I don't think he's bad, but he needs to chill out with his bullshit titles. Ultimate gameplay review after 150 hours. Okay, this one is probably good, unless he's a paid shield, but 150 hours to review the gameplay is pretty good deal. Bitch, relax. Crimson Desert. Oh, it's the official. What game reviews, dude? IGN was always trash. Who the fuck watches IGN? Crimson Desert sounds like a political fun and game. Okay. Well, I mean, most games are apolitical, though. Crimson Desert, so far impressions. IGN. Yeah, IGN sucks dicks, dude. I've played 80 hours of Crimson Desert. That's really cute. They are attacking Crimson Desert. Why? Probably game of the year. Yay. 100-hour review. I mean, let's hear him out. I mean, I don't know him, so maybe he's good. Hopefully. A new warning. What the fuck are you warning me about? Oh, ACG. Phantom Blade Zero. The fuck are those? Blade Crimson Desert. Oh shit, it's let me solo here. What the fuck? This fucking dumbass dude, he made almost 1 million subscribers by posting cringe. Oh my god, so stupid. Let me parry him. So stupid. Yeah, I'm not watching Endymion. I'd rather play Black Desert than Crimson Desert. What? You played Katana Zero? Yeah, that's pretty good. And Hotline Miami also pretty good, yeah. I believe he was talking about genetics being the thing you can change, but there's another type of genetics called phytogenetics. I think it's basically just what you do to your body and what you eat. What are you guys talking about? Let me solo here got popular cause Malenia. Yeah, his entire name is based on Malenia, and his name is so fucking stupid because most bosses or super bosses in video games are not even females. Like, his name is not going to work. It's a one-time thing only. It's so stupid. Okay, we have 2 reviews. I think this one is pretty good. Like, it's a gameplay review and 150 hours. This one is too big and maybe he is good. I don't fucking know. Close to perfection. I don't know if I can trust the fighting cowboy because his standards are low, but he's a decently honest person most of the time. When is the game coming out though? The God Slayer. Okay, no one is playing the game, so it's not even out yet. Did Crimson Desert live up to the hype? The game didn't even come out yet, dude. Was not repaired. Lives up to the full review. 110 hours of gameplay. Okay, maybe this one is also kind of good, probably. Masterpiece, but shattered expectations. Don't get the Crimson Desert hype. Watch this. How did this all? How did they give so many channels a fucking copy? After 100 hours. Massive open world. I played 200 hours. Holy shit. How do you have so much time? Where is what I found? I think you want to say here's what I found. Top seller everywhere. Diamond in the rough. Okay, some of these guys suck some huge balls. Anyway, I'll be right back. We'll watch the this one. No. Ultimate. Yeah, this one is good. And I'm back. Okay, where are we? Fighting cowboy is not honest, lol. Really? He sucks. Well, I remember him being decent, somewhat, in the past. He's another pathetic game journalist level gamer like Penguin Zero. Well, that's sad actually. That's pretty fucking sad. Comes in 5 hours. Oh, we are going to have to wait 5 hours. Holy shit. Yeah. Katana Zero is good, The Messenger, Tearscape is decent, Dead Cells, if that counts, Sea of Stars, Hyperlight Drifter, Blasphemous, 2D Souls-like. Okay, let's watch this guy. Insanely ambitious. 200 hours. No. The gameplay guy. This one.
After what feels
Whoa. Chill out.
like forever, Crimson Desert is finally here. And the big question is it actually good? Does it play like it looks? And is the game fun? Well, first up, a big thank you to Pearl Abyss for providing us with early review access. It's been pretty surreal, to be honest, because we've been covering this game on the channel for over 6 years, all the way back to its initial review.
6 years you've been covering this game? Well, there is no way you are going to be honest, dude. Okay, I'll give you a fair chance.
So finally getting hands-on time with the finished game has been a long time coming. And when I say hands-on time, I mean a lot of time. This game is massive. We saw a lot of other reviewers saying they weren't sure if they could finish it before the embargo, so me and 2.6 basically split this one down the middle. I took a slower approach, more like perhaps you will play the game, exploring the world, doing side content, really getting a feel for its systems and how it plays. Meanwhile, 2.6 went into full grind mode to push through the main story so we could see everything into the end game, how the story progresses, the pacing and all that kind of stuff.
Listen, when I was seeing the trailers, this felt like some dope-ass game. Now that I'm seeing it looks like another Ubisoft game.
So between the two of us, we have a really solid understanding.
I'm pretty sure the graphics were better than what I'm seeing right now.
Of the game from both sides. And a big shout out to 2.6 as well.
This looks like a PS4 game, dude.
Because finishing this took multiple 16-hour days. This game is no joke. Also, just for you, there are no story spoilers.
Did he just say this took 16-hour days? There are motherfuckers out there that play 16 hours per day. Are you insane?
In this video, we'll be using early gameplay and trailers, so when you jump in fresh, you'll experience things for yourself without a worry here. We'll start with what Crimson Desert actually is for anyone that's unsure or hasn't been following along. At its core, it's an open-world action-adventure RPG. It's on PC and consoles, and honestly, just calling it this doesn't really do it justice. This is one of those games that is pulling in inspiration from everywhere, but somehow ends up feeling like its own unique thing. The easiest way I could describe it is to imagine elements of Zelda, Tears of the Kingdom, and Breath of the Wild, with The Witcher and Assassin's Creed, and a bit of chaotic GTA energy, but in a fantasy setting, sprinkled on top. Yes,
that sounds like a total mess, if I'm being honest. Are you fucking kidding me? That's such a mess. To be able to execute all these things well is going to be a nightmare. There is no way they actually managed to nail that. Korean RPG. Korean fantasy is heavy. Kingdom Under Fire has the same tropes. Doesn't everyone get fatigued and lose focus playing for 16 hours? I have no clue, dude. These guys are probably... I have no clue, dude. That's not even healthy. Not even remotely healthy. Sounds like they just stacked systems. Yeah. I mean, if you are able to stack all of them and execute everything perfectly, you must be an insanely skilled game designer, but I don't trust anyone with such an insane task.
I know this sounds crazy, like what?
150 hours for 6 years though? No, he has been talking about the game for 6 years. He played it after he got the copy for 150 hours. He recently got the copy to make this review. 6 years was the making of the game, and he has been talking about it in his channel. Yeah.
The heck even is that? But that's what this game is. This game constantly throws in new systems, mechanics, and ideas at you. Even after you've played 20, 30, 40 hours, you're still discovering something you didn't even realize was possible. And while that is exciting, it can be overwhelming at times, especially early on. Now, let's talk about the story, because when it comes to this, it mainly focuses on reuniting the Greymanes early on. This actually ends up giving you a pretty touching narrative with some genuinely emotional moments. But as you progress, it sort of expands the story into a much larger world threat, bringing in more magical elements and even some unexpected technology. Plus, one thing that stands out in the game has got to be the voice acting. It's one of those things where people are either going to love it or hate it, but personally, we really liked it. The dialogue often feels quite raw and unfiltered. There's a lot of swearing in it, it's very grounded, and honestly, as a Brit, some of the banter just felt natural. Now, that said, at the very start, it can feel a bit over the top, but the more you play, the more it actually fits in with the world when you get a better picture of everything. Now, compared to our preview that you may have seen, where the story did feel a little disjointed, the full release version is definitely more coherent. I wouldn't say it's amazing, but it is good. And interestingly, some of the smaller and quieter moments...
It looks generic as fuck, yeah. I mean, visually it's not impressive, but maybe the gameplay is going to save it.
Hit harder than some of the big spectacle scenes. That said, there are still some amazing set pieces like castle sieges that will absolutely stick with you afterwards. Now, while the story is obviously an important aspect of a single player game, this game is very much a game that you will probably be playing for the gameplay, the exploration, and the discovery that is everywhere. The story does support this, but it's not the main reason that you really get that itch to come back. There are some drawbacks though, nothing is really perfect, and part of that is the fact that the story does constantly use this specific helmet that kind of gives you a flashback system to go back to people's memories in a particular area to explain what's going on or what happened. And while that's alright the first few times, it would be nice if these were proper fleshed out cutscenes and were a bit more involved. On top of that, some quest objectives can be very vague. If you like Elden Ring's style of absolute minimal guidance, then you might enjoy that, but if you prefer a bit more direction and being told what to do, it can be frustrating.
I don't want to be told what to do, but I don't like Elden Ring's fucking messy figure out things that we don't that things that don't even exist, things that we didn't even put in the game. Gameplay is king as ever, yes. What genre is this game? An open world RPG, yes. Japanese devs feel like the only devs that have a personality when it comes to visuals. Yes, it's weird too, like everyone is trying to copy the same Western style, which is like kind of Witcher 3 or whatever the fuck Ubisoft style this is. How is it so hard to have a proper art direction like that? Do graphic designers not exist in the West? How does Japan have all the talent in the world? I think it's meant to be an ARPG in the style of Dragon's Dogma. Well, yeah, a bit of Dragon's Dogma, a bit of it's a lot of things.
But honestly, because we really like Elden Ring, we didn't really mind it too much.
Oh my god. Please don't tell me it's like Elden Ring, because bad things will happen.
Now, in terms of the length of the game, 2.6's more story-focused playthrough came in at around 90 hours. And one of the wild things is that even after finishing the game, we are still discovering entirely new areas, even a brand new city, and more. There's stuff in the launch trailer that you may have seen here, which we haven't even experienced after beating the story, so it's kind of insane by just how much side content and awesome things there are outside of the main narrative and the main story boss.
Yeah, if you fight the enemies like a dodge roll simulator with shit gameplay, then it doesn't matter if it has 100 times more of a world than Elden Ring or any game. If the combat is good, then it's interesting to do all the stuff. If the combat is bad, then the game is trash.
Now let's talk about the gameplay, because this is
Thank you.
where the game really shines. Combat is honestly one
Really?
of the strongest aspects here. Everything you've seen in the trailers is real. You've got these crazy combos, these wrestling style moves, a big skill tree where each node has multiple upgrade options that unlock new moves and abilities,
Oh shit. That's interesting.
and all that good stuff. It just is very satisfying. But what keeps it fresh is the fact that you can switch characters, and they each have their own playstyle, different weapons, their own skill tree and gear. So even after
Really?
playing dozens and dozens of hours, you're still learning new things. That said,
What? You can do Ninja Gaiden stuff?
it's not perfect though. For example, each character has their own skill tree to learn and unlock. If you do like playing the different characters, you have to have all of their equipment in your inventory and switch things in out, and it's just not as streamlined as it could be. Also, we were told in the preview that skills would transfer between characters, but in our experience from playing the game, that doesn't seem to be the case. So it feels like you're always chasing after skill points. Now let's touch on puzzles, because this is also a big part of the experience. Some of them are genuinely great and are really rewarding to figure out, especially if you enjoy that sense of discovery and doing things on your own. But others can be very frustrating, especially when they're completely unguided and you're just hard stuck. So that aspect
Yeah,
of
Izuna drops.
the game will come down to what type of player you are. But then there's just the sheer amount of things you can do in this game. You can take on bounties where you literally hunt someone down, tackle them, beat them up, hogtie them, chuck them on your horse, and take them all the way back to prison. Then you can just help villagers, dynamic events out in the world where you can free people that are being attacked by bandits, or just go full chaos and steal things, pickpocket people, rob wagons to sell, even steal people's livestock to sell.
What the fuck? You can do all of that in a single game?
Freedom here is honestly incredible. The gear system also goes pretty deep with
And it's that huge of a game? What the fuck? That sounds wrong. $115 GB. Okay, that's a huge game, not gonna lie.
armor, weapons, upgrades, consumables, socketable abyss cores, and more. But early on, the gear progression does feel very underwhelming. Most items you get early feel like side grades rather than upgrades, and it's not really until later in the game that you start finding genuinely exciting gear. Also, the controls are something that takes some time to get used to. The game does a good job at gradually teaching you all of the things you can do, but there's a lot going on, and a lot of it requires multiple button combinations and inputs, especially on controller, so it can be a bit tricky trying to figure it all out. But once it clicks, it feels really good, and it's the same for mouse and keyboard. I think the game actually plays better on mouse and keyboard, but it's a very strange setup and layout to learn, so again, it takes a while to learn, and then
I mean, it doesn't look bad, I guess.
when it clicks, you're all good. Now, I know a lot of people are excited about riding the dragon, and honestly, this part of the game is a bit of a mixed bag. When it works, it's awesome, but actually getting on the dragon can be weirdly clunky, and you often need to use a workaround to mount it, which is quite annoying. On the flip side, the mech sections of the game actually work really well, so that was pretty fun. As for the bosses, however, there's a huge variety in them, and they can be seriously challenging. We actually enjoyed this, but they can feel a bit unbalanced at times. Some moments felt borderline unfair in those boss fights, especially in our review build, where you could get revived and instantly just killed again. This, however, is getting patched in the day 1 patch, so pretty good for you guys. Again, some bosses were incredible and felt incredible, and others just not so much. It was very inconsistent, and interestingly, we actually found some of the earlier bosses were harder than the later ones, so the pacing was a bit weird with them too. Now let's talk about the world, because this is where Crimson Desert...
Well, if they didn't balance the bosses, why am I supposed to trust that the gameplay is balanced in any way? The bosses are supposed to be epic and the highlight of the gameplay. Like, the guy admits he played the story, he finished the story, and the bosses weren't balanced. If the story bosses were not balanced, you kind of slucked out when it came to proper gameplay design. Because balancing matters a lot. You can just throw shitty bosses. I mean, he said they are going to patch it out first day and stuff, but I don't know. It's hard to trust a game that has severe balancing issues on the bosses out of nowhere, like. Can't wait to hear about the crazy amount of filler. Listen, filler is not always just putting stuff in the world. Like, if the stuff that is put in the world is good, even if it's just side stuff, if it's good, you obviously want to do it. But if the main story has trouble balancing bosses, how am I supposed to trust going in the open world and finding enemies to fight? It's going to be some kind of frustrating, junky bullshit. Watch some walkthroughs if they are available. The game is going to be out in 4 to 5 hours, so they aren't. Shrekuma. Shaky cams and FSFX all over the place. I saw some combat footage. The game looks too shit artistically for me to take about the gameplay. I mean, that's a fair thing to say, but the problem is that many games look like this, so you kind of have to accept it at some point. And not you, but when I see this kind of art direction, I'm like, okay, whatever. That's all you can do. I'm not going to expect much. But these motherfuckers even fucked up the gameplay. Bad main story boss balancing means you don't give a fuck about the combat. If there is one thing you need to do really well, is balancing the main story bosses. Octopath Traveler games have godlike main story bosses, and even the dungeon story bosses. That's the great part of these games. And Octopath Traveler 2 is a 120-hour game with an open world and tons of stuff to do. Like, what the fuck is the point of putting 100 different things to do in the world and you are not even focusing on how to do the proper combat at the most important parts of it? That's a huge mistake. That's not something small. Again, maybe the game is not bad and maybe they will balance things eventually, but like, why do we have to play test your game so you can balance it afterwards? How is that fair? How are we paying to play test your game? How does that make sense? Well, like, what? Are gamers some kind of fucking losers that are paying to work now? Why would I ever buy a game on release? Why? I always wait until, like, Baldur's Gate 3 was still getting fucking updates after 1 or 2 years later. Like, are you kidding me? It got Game of the Year and was still updating because it has a fuck ton of bugs. What kind of sense does it make? Why would anyone buy a game like this when there are hundreds or even thousands of games that are fully polished and great as well? It's the current thing and everyone needs to jump on the train and need to fucking do the job of the developers, which means playtesting it. Why? Go fuck yourselves, hire some people to playtest your game, and then release it properly. There is no fucking reason to buy a game that is not properly playtested, that is not properly balanced. Main bosses we are talking, right? Main story bosses are not properly balanced. That's a terrible sign. Is the gameplay robbing, combat, or petting dogs? Well, I mean, you can do a fuck ton of things. Apparently, Izuna Drop originated in 1969. I mean, sure, whatever. Well, that's according to this one guy at last. This guy is like played for 150 hours, dude. I mean, we will watch other stuff, other videos too. Hide their imagination. Legit, I'd rather play a game titled Jerk for Kirk or some shit. Free labor. Gamers love paying to work. That's the whole early access aspect of the industry. Listen, early access means that the developers are not super competent and they want to constantly hear the player's opinion on how the game should be made. Like, early access doesn't necessarily mean bad as long as the developers are constantly working. I think early access is only bad if the game is never finished. Then you should get your money back because you paid for something that you are playtesting and stuff. Cyberpunk and No Man's Sky. Yeah, those are two prime examples, but I don't think this is in such a terrible state. They feel they need to belong in a group, so they'll hype shit endlessly. That's so fucking stupid. Like, who gives a shit? It's the current thing, and so what? Why do you need to fucking to do anything here? What's going to happen in your life if you don't play this game, dude? These people, they have zero life. Like, seriously. They have no friends, no social life, and they are fucking miserable. There is armor in Dark Souls called the Kirk armor. What the fuck? Anyway, let's watch the rest of it.
Desert also stands out. It is massive, like genuinely overwhelming in its scale. It's also packed with things to do. Quests, secrets, vendors, enemies, wildlife, resources, it just keeps going as you explore. Now, as you know, 2.6 mostly focused on finishing the story, and well, we only uncovered about 60% of the map. Meanwhile, I've been taking my time.
60% of the map to finish the story is... well, that's... Again, it's pretty huge, not as huge as you would expect, but... You've done a bit more than half of the game, essentially, and... Anyway, let's hear him out.
And I haven't even cleared the first few regions properly. It's just so big. It's easily one of the most impressive open worlds we've played in, and it just looks great too.
Impressive visually, you mean, because there is no fucking way. It's the gameplay that impressed you.
The world also feels alive. There's dynamic weather, day-night cycles, NPCs walking.
There are day and night cycles in such a huge game. What the fuck?
Walking around, they react to you. You can go into almost any building in the game. The level of immersion is genuinely impressive. Traversal is also varied. You can ride your horse, you can run around, there's other mounts, you can fast travel, there are sky islands to go up to and run off and glide, you can climb up cliffs. There's even things like hot air balloons if you unlock them. It is one of those game worlds where everything just surprises you. On top of that, there's interactions with all kinds of things in the environment. You can set things on fire, punch trees over, Launch
What?
yourself into the air, swing around. It's just chaos in the best way once you really get to grips with all of the systems going on here.
What kind of budget did they have? What the fuck is going on? This is like Final Fantasy 15 on steroids.
This is a type of game world that you could easily lose hundreds of hours in and still want to go back for more. Now let's touch on the technical side of things, because we played on PC and overall the performance was solid. I will put our PC specs down below, and I did play on two different resolutions, 2K and 4K. At 2K, I was always comfortably above 60 frames per second. And at 4K, it held up pretty well too. I was never really lower than 50 frames, often 60 or higher. If you're curious about console performance, well, we didn't get console codes. But the PlayStation Japan channel has uploaded a video with console gameplay in it, and I thought it looked pretty good on there too, to be honest. That said, we did experience a few crashes, which, while annoying, considering the fact that we've got well over 100 hours into the game, it wasn't too bad. And the day one patch also addresses that these things should be fixed, so we'll have to wait and see. But visually, the game looks incredible, especially on the higher end settings.
I mean, if they are patching things that fast, I guess it's not a huge problem, regardless of what problems they have, but... Yeah, I mean, balancing the main boss fights is it's very important. You can't just let that to be play tested by players. That ruins the story. The entire point is of the combat is boss fights. The highlight of it. Just like how Elden Ring and DLC map is visually impressive. Yeah, it's visually impressive, but who gives a shit, because there is nothing fucking going on. Money laundering budget. Yeah, that's insane. To make such a gigantic world at 150 hours and he only completed 60% of it. I mean, it's probably some copy-pasted fucking reused assets shit, but... The Korean sweatshop bled hard for this game, it seems. I bet the game will turn the consoles into anti-tank landmines. The kids really cook there. There are mechs and trains, but everyone is wearing Middle Ages clothing. Yeah, that's fucking weird. How do you have... the technology and the fucking... It doesn't make sense, dude. Anyway, you don't need to question too many stuff in a fantasy game. You just accept them.
With things like path tracing. The difference is night and day. It's just a game that looks really good. The main issue, though, is bugs. Individually, a lot of the bugs in the game are small, but there are a lot of them and they add up. Some of them are minor things, other things are a bit more serious, like quest bugs that block progression, and it makes it feel like the game could have used a bit more time in the oven to polish these things.
Oh, really? You don't fucking say. They didn't even balance the fucking main bosses. Why would you expect them to give a fuck about side quests? Lazy fucking devs, dude.
Especially in the second half of the game, where it almost feels like the game is degrading a bit as you get near the finish line. A lot of bugs are addressed in the day one patch, but as said, the further in the game you get, the more sort of things pop up that start to niggle at you.
Well, that sounds like a buggy mess. How is that a good look? And again, I never understand why fucking... When I'm buying a Japanese game, especially from Square, I expect an almost perfect level of polish. And that's what I usually get. When I'm playing Western games, it's like expecting... It's always to be expected that there are going to be a lot of bugs and you need to fucking deal with them. You need to deal with it. Like, why the fuck did we accept the bugs here? Like, how are people's standards so low here? It's a civilization country. They beeline the steam power tech.
Music-wise though, it's great. There's a lot of Witcher-like music, especially during the boss fights when everything ramps up. It really elevates the atmosphere, so I am a big fan of the music in this one too. So overall, where does this leave us at? Well, Crimson Desert is an incredible game. It's
Alright.
massive, it's ambitious, and it does things that genuinely feel new and exciting. This is honestly the kind of game that people are going to be playing for months.
Get the fuck out of here, dude. Playing for months for what? To play test so that the developers can finally fix it?
But at the same time, it can be a bit rough around the edges.
Yeah, just around the edges, right?
There are a lot of smaller issues, but there's a lot of them, and they do add up. Basically, in one moment, you'll be having an amazing time and thinking this is one of the best games you've ever played. And then in the next moment, you're going to be completely frustrated with something that pops up. So it's got a little bit of a weird mix of absolute love and frustration. Now, while this might be a more minor issue for some people, some of the different systems and mechanics in the game are actually locked behind certain side content and questlines. This can make the pacing feel a bit off, and the gear progression does take a while to get used to. And as said before, some puzzles can just hard stop your progress until you figure them out. But despite all of that, you're going to have that itch to keep on playing, because underneath those issues, there's a genuinely fantastic game here. Honestly, it's exceeded our expectations in terms of its scale, its depth, and just how much you can do and have fun.
Yeah, that's cute, but again, all these bugs cannot be fucking forgiven. When you play a game like this, I mean, at least they gave you the game for free. You play tested it, and you admit there are problems. These problems need to be fixed. Until they are fixed, this game should not be bought. Because it's not fucking finished. When you order a meal, you expect the cook to offer it to you properly. If it's half cooked, you tell them to fuck themselves. A game that actually came out has no business having this many bugs. If it was early access, I suppose, since the playtesting is meant to be done by the players, but this is fucking stupid. No. This is a no from me. Did he talk about performance? Yes. He said he crashed a few times, but just a few times in his 150-hour playthrough, so it's not that much. Game you buy 2 years later, exactly. It's buggy, but it's incredible. Yeah, this is fucking stupid. Like, people that keep saying this kind of stuff, like, why would you want people to buy a game that has so many problems? Terrible balancing, so many bugs, things that constantly ruin your fun. Like, why would you go through that when it's their job to fix all of that stuff so you can actually properly buy the game? I don't think it's a bad game. I think if they actually fix all the stuff, it will be a very fun game, better than Dragon's Dogma. But in this state, it's disrespectful to buy a fucking unfinished product. Tell them to finish it, and then we will all going to buy it. 150 gigabyte is insane storage space. I mean, that's the same for Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, by the way, except Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is polished as fuck. You might like encounter 1 or 2 bugs in the entire game, and it's going to be some visual weird shit. Nothing that's going to matter. The PS2 era, they managed to fit games in 2 kilobyte. What? But man, the graphics, look at the pretty lights. This game looks ass. Yeah, again, I don't think it's a bad game. I just think it's, objectively speaking, it's an unfinished product and there is no reason to buy it. Have fun playtesting their game. Have fun working for a company that's not even going to pay you. when you could be doing so many things with both your money and your time. This game is going to be probably cheaper after it's finally finished and fixed. It's going to be way better. Like, how is there a hype in a game that has these kinds of issues? This kills the hype immediately. This is an unfinished product, objectively. There is no hype. The hype is dead. The moment that they decided to not polish their fucking game, the hype is dead. I don't give a flying fuck how good the visuals are. Don't give a fuck if they resurrected Mozart to make the fucking music. It's fucking unfinished. It's a no-buy. It's really that simple. The thing is, it's not even pretty. I mean, I'm sure it has some pretty visuals if you are riding a dragon or if you are flying in the sky. I'm sure they have their moments. But it doesn't matter because no one with an ounce of intelligence plays the game for the visuals. That's stupid. If there is no gameplay, there is no soul. If the gameplay has so many problems and it's unfinished, then you have not successfully created the soul for the creature to exist. It's still in the making. Dragon's Dogma 2 fanboys trying to act like their slop is better than this. Dragon's Dogma 2 was broken basically everywhere. Yeah, that's true. Dragon's Dogma 2 was fucking dog shit when it was released. It was almost unplayable. It looks like Witcher 3 clone. I mean, it plays better than Witcher 3, so that's something. Dragon's Dogma 2 was a real disappointment for me. Haven't fixed any issue from the original and added on top of it. Yep. Yeah, that's so stupid. What was the point of the sequel, dude? Should you have released a demo like Neo 3 did? If it works for you, you know if you buy it now or later. They don't even have a demo? You buy a video game to play it, exactly. Have you read the comments on the video? No, I guess I will. I mean, that's just all the fun. That's not... I don't need a masterpiece. Fun gameplay and exploring is all I wanted. Well, sorry to inform you, but there are a fuck ton of games with fun gameplay and exploring that are also masterpieces and polished. And this is also going to be probably at some point. So you're going to pay more money to play a way worse version of what I'm going to play in a few years. Congratulations. Heard so much about how story is non-existent, it's more of a sandbox. So happy to hear there is somewhat of a decent narrative here. I mean, yeah, the story is obviously not the strong point. The strong point is the fun stuff you can do with the open world. How is it overhyped but lives up to the hype at the same time? Wouldn't it be appropriately hyped? It's not appropriately, it is overhyped. No, the hype is dead. Anyone that tries to hype a game that is not finished is fucking retarded. You can like the game, I think it has a lot of potential, you can like a lot of things about it. The visuals, the lots of options, the NPCs, the story, whatever the fuck it has, but you need to accept that it is unfinished and you're playing a product that is... you're literally playtesting without getting paid. If that's what you want to do, well, congratulations. You're contributing to the industry becoming more cancerous. You're essentially saying you're a stupid slave that is going to work for free. You can buy cheaper games that are also better and finished. My heart is telling me yes, but my mind is telling me wait. Why is your heart telling you yes? Both your heart and your mind should be telling you to wait. How are people so fucking low IQ? They are getting excited over nothing. Like, dude, there is so much stuff. We live in the era that video games are getting constantly released. Just relax, dude. Do something else with your life. Most outlets care more about polish and story than they do gameplay and exploration. What? Polish and gameplay and exploration are all the same. I mean, obviously, like, gameplay without polish means nothing. You can have the best gameplay, but it's insanely buggy. You cannot have fun. You cannot actually engage. Exploration, I guess it depends on what kind of game it is. Polish and gameplay are the same thing, dude. The entire point of the polish is so the gameplay can work. Oh yeah, I'm getting it. Nice, bravo consumer. Grand Theft of the Wild, Tears of the Witcher. I'm ready. How are you ready when the game itself is not ready, you dumbass? The speedruns are gonna go crazy. Yeah. They'll go crazy going through the bugs. Game where love and frustration coexist. That's basically the definition of family and romance. No, it's not. You don't need frustration in family or romance. But that's your relationships, not mine. Solid review. Thank you for helping make impulsive choices. What? RX always giving quality. Oh my god. I'm sure I will love it. It's great to have a brand new world to explore and lose myself in for the next couple of weeks. Are there no good open world games? Like, what the fuck, dude? Rough edges that can be fixed. Peer Labis delivered a beautiful game with tons of crazy things to figure out, and I'm all for it. No hand holding, just pure gaming. Well, maybe they were too lazy to give any proper fucking hints. Since they were too lazy to even balance the bosses of the main story. Crimson Desert has been my most anticipated game since 2024, bro. What the fuck are wrong with these people? I will never understand how people get this excited about a new IP that, like, no one knows. There is no fucking it's not a franchise, it's just straight up new. Like, I would understand why people would be excited for Devil May Cry 6, for Onimusha 5, for Neo 3, for Ninja Gaiden 4, because you expect them to be good like some of the prequels. There is still a very huge possibility of disappointment, but you have expectation based on something. How do you get excited for something that you have no clue how it's going to play? Like, there is no point of relevance. $90 hours to complete main story, that's a lot of content. I'm pretty sure he was doing side stuff during these 90 hours. There is no fucking way. Just the main story. Yeah, another review said 15 to 20. I suppose if you only stick to the main story, it's going to be way shorter. It's like Just Cause Medieval. 90 hours while focused on the story. Phew. Gonna have to take a week off work to take this one. Wow. You are going to take a week off work to play a fucking buggy mess. To play test a game. You are going to stop working for money so you can work without getting paid. While actually paying for a game. I'll hope you have fun. Lucky, I'm homeless. Anyone have $70? You are homeless and what you are asking is $70 to buy the game. Good job. I am the target audience. Thank you, Pearl Abyss. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Soul Stars are the target audience? Uh-oh. Dude, thank you so much for the review. This game gonna be generational. Dude, shut the fuck up, dude. It's not generational, it's not even finished. I'm into a discovery things. I love exploration. Picking it up day one. Hope my 56 handles it well. Haha. Oh my god. No one is mentioning the loot. If you wanna hit everything, you are looking at 300 to 400 hours. Let's be honest. Under normal circumstances, the game is a 10 out of 10 masterpiece. The massive size of the world, the stuff you can do, the great optimization, the visuals, everything is really awesome. But the gaming community are so saturated and blunted today. For them, it's an okay game. Crazy. Wait, what? I thought he was going to talk about how it's unfinished and buggy and imbalanced. Yeah, maybe if you fix everything, it might possibly a 10 out of 10 masterpiece if it does everything well. Game like this cannot be a 10 with no good story. Yeah, I guess the story does play some role. Yep, that's true. Play the game, I say that again afterwards. The game is an 8 at max. And after you have played it, you will rate it the same, if not lower. You didn't either, so just wait. 8 is still a great game. Zelda is a lifeless sandbox and people quickly give it a 10. Yeah. Fighting Cowboy said the game is 10 out of 10 perfect and he's played over 100 hours. Stay mad. Well, I guess Fighting Cowboy cannot be trusted. Anyone that gives 10 out of 10 to a game that has bugs and terrible balanced bosses, it's over for them. They either have no standards or they are straight up shields. Cannot wait. Why? What else are you doing with your life? Wait for a sale, whether it's over the summer or Black Friday. Hopefully they get the bugs sorted by then. Well, maybe you should wait a bit more, you know. Maybe there will be a better sale. Maybe they will actually fix everything. It has tons of potential. That's true, but it's the kind of game that you wait for. And honestly, that's pretty much every game nowadays. You just need to wait 1 or 2 years until everything is fixed and then buy it. Because if you buy it day one, then you're going to eat shit. You're literally just paying more money to play a worse version than everyone else. Day one, baby. Congratulations. Sounds like we should wait for the bugs to be addressed before purchase. Yep. It's pre-day one patch. Yeah, but you don't know if they are going to patch all the bugs. The game has a fuck ton of bugs, apparently, which makes sense since it's so huge. Everyone is so obsessed with reviews and this and that, but since I want the game, I'm gonna get the game. Cause I don't give a fuck. I'm a rich bitch. I want something, I buy it, and then I get bored in an hour and I throw it to the trash can. I wipe my ass with it. I do whatever the fuck I want. I was born a millionaire, motherfucker. Sounds like my plan to wait for 1 or 2 patches holds true. I would say 1 or 2 years, but sure. At least you are capable of waiting. At least you are not a fucking consumer. My biggest critique for myself is, will I get bored? Will there be enough excitement to keep me interested? It's massive. Eventually you are going to get burned out and have to take a break. Yeah, obviously. If you wanna make up pay 80 quid, then make it worth 80 quid. Prilabis 8. I mean, we're not gonna charge you 8 quid, but we'll do that other part, I guess. Yeah, it's not. It's not. It's not worth 80 quid because yeah, you need to actually work for it to be worth that part. How the hell do you folks have hundreds of hours? It's their job. Qualified reviewers get review codes weeks in advance. It's crazy they get these review codes weeks in advance, then they already put 80 plus hours already and beat the game. I thought they would get little preview versions or something like that, but here I see people always flying the dragon around. Kinda kills the hype, to be honest. Why? What? What the fuck are you talking about? How does that kill the hype? Are you insane? Do these motherfuckers just want so badly to be part of something that even the early reviewers are ruining it for them? No day-night cycle for NPC guys. 95% of them are static. The kid you see playing in the streets a day will be playing the same game for its eternity, killing the immersion immediately. Unless they improve their NPC, I ain't buying. Oh, then what the fuck is the point of the day-night circle? Also, game should not brand itself as living and breathing world if quite clearly it's not. That's fair. I mean, what the fuck is the point of the day and day-night circle? Oh my god, what the fuck is this? So, okay, so the day-night circle does nothing. There you go. The day-night cycle might be mostly cosmetic illusion, but the way the world changes under night is incredibly effective. Wildlife is everywhere, and not just deer and foxes, but dozens of varieties of birds, insects, lizards, rodents, some fantastical. It's literally just an aesthetic. It's just a cosmetic illusion. Yay. In Octopath Traveler 2, you literally have completely different enemies during the night. You can hunt some rare enemies. At every part of the game. And completely different NPCs too, like the tavern is open and there are people partying there. I'll wait for Fable, great review. Uh-oh, these guys don't even have money to buy multiple games. Get both. Uh-oh, this guy's rich. Yeah, get both after a couple of years, and I'm pretty sure Fable looks kind of weird. It took us multiple 16-hour days to get you this review. Oh no, playing video games all day, the horrors. 16 hours is insane, dude. That's... Doing anything for that amount of time is mind-numbing, yep. Just envious they get to game as their job. I mean... You actually pretty much said nothing about the world. Yeah, he was very vague. That was very vague. That's not how you are supposed to fucking... You didn't sell me the open world. Yeah, you have a lot of stuff you can do. Why don't you describe how cool all of that stuff is? Why is your video 15 minutes short? 79 on Metacritic. It's not even getting nominated. And it's getting shit reviews. Yeah, I guess at some parts in the world this is probably came out already. Bro, just running off with a sheep. Sold. That's what sells you the game. Are you serious? The fuck is wrong with your standards? Is it worth the hype? No! A game that is not finished cannot be worth any hype. Any of it. Gonna wait a month or two till they fix their shit. Yeah, you wish it's going to take 1 or 2 months. Game is full of bugs and broken mechanics. It's going to take years until it's fully playable. Yeah, exactly. This guy gets it. Looks generic and lifeless as fuck. Yeah. I pre-ordered the game, can't wait to play it. Fucking genius. Downloaded and ready. These motherfuckers are all consumers, dude. Why would you expect the industry to do any better when these motherfuckers are so stupid? Like, literally all you had to do was call them out. The game is not finished, it has tons of bugs. Take it back, play test it for another month or two, and then you can finally finish you can publish a finished product. Oh my god. Ah. Grand Theft of the Wild. Angry Centaur Gamer said you should wait with the purchase. Nice. Angry Centaur Gamer, who the fuck is that? Angry Centaur Gamer. What? ACG is the Angry Centaur Gamer? I didn't even know that's what his name means. Holy shit. That's funny. Should wait with the purchase. Okay, that's fair. Lose myself, notice the choice of words. No such thing as a good open world game, right? Literal admission of it being flavor of the month to him. It's so over. I don't engage in gaming communities for this reason. Most of them are consumers and from soft tards. Speaking of which, there really hasn't been a new Devil May Cry in 7 years. Insane, actually. Bro's homeless but got a computer and internet. Gamer standards are too high nowadays. Is this guy serious? He's not. He's fucking retarded. Game standards at fucking rock bottom nowadays. Worshipping an unfinished product that doesn't even offer anything special. This motherfucker mentioned there is a day and night cycle. What the fuck was the point if there is nothing going on in either mention the differences of the day and night, or don't mention the fact that there is a day and night cycle, motherfucker. What do you think you are impressing anyone by saying that? That was not a very good review. I mean, at least it was informative, so it wasn't bad. Great optimization. The reviewer talk about crashes. Yeah, for them, these words mean nothing. Great and masterpiece, and great is an 8 at max. As if that's a bad thing. People don't really know how to give a note. Yeah. That's not great optimization. That's somewhat decent. Like, it still needs... A game that crashes is unfinished. That's that. Like, if you can't even fix that, you have no business fucking publishing the game. Fighting Cowboy gave Dragon's Dogma 2 a 10 out of 10 at launch. He said 0 flaws. There is no fucking way he actually gave... There is no way he did that. How the fuck did he not... How did his reputation not get destroyed? What the fuck? God forbid gamers want good games. We are not even asking for masterpiece, just fun and good games. Yeah. I mean, this might be fun and good, but only if it was complete. The way it is just a no. It's an automatic no for my standards. Buggy mess that's crashing too, like, get out of here, dude. The scale should be out of 3 since people always hang around the same numbers. Read our comments now, bro. You are forgetting chat. Oh yeah, you guys are commenting like crazy. Why do people give bad games 8 then 10 becomes the 8? The max we have today is 8. They don't know how to give a note. Normies have a scale out of 3. Yes. 0 out of 3. No, they don't even have a... people are so stupid. They only understand 1 out of 1. No, they have a scale up to 2. 2 out of 2 is masterpiece. 0 out of 2 is trash, and 1 out of 2 is mid. They are the same people that don't understand statistics. They only understand 0%, 100%, and 50%. They are just mathematically retarded. So this guy's entire channel is about hyping up future games. Holy shit. His entire channel is about selling hype. Get both slop games. We are eating good, greedy pigs. How many Sebi webs in that comment section? 90% of people in community are like this, they just want a new thing. Think we can all agree we need to wait for Critical to lay out the gospel for us. Yeah, totally. Downloading my opinion from Critical. Critical is a beacon of taste. People from PS3 era would legit call them insane, seeing how they are ready to pay more than full price for a body and finished game. Yeah. Gamers are lowest in this generation. They gobble up everything. I wonder what a gamer from the 2000 would have to say to a gamer from today. Legit though, 3 out of 5 or 4 out of 5 means I'm too scared to give this 2 out of 5 or 5 out of 5. They really think in a binary way, exactly. They will butcher DMC6 so bad.
But it does feel like it needed a little bit more polish. And
oh really? What makes you say that?
On that point, if you compare it to other games like ones we've reviewed here on the channel, like Dragon's Dogma 2 or Monster Hunter Wilds more recently, they both launched with major issues, which we expressed in our review. And that was initially met with criticism until the game came out and people got to try it and see that yes, those things were in the game and were a problem. In Dragon's Dogma 2, this came down to the actual difficulty and the pacing of the story, as well as the lack of enemy variety, which were things we commented on. In Monster Hunter Wilds, it came down to the performance issues, as well as the streamlining being overdone, and the general lack of difficulty in that as well. Luckily for Monster Hunter Wilds, those issues have since been fixed, but it did launch like that. And then if you look at this game, while it does have the various issues we've commented on, the overall experience isn't as impacted by them as other games that had launch struggles. So we actually think even casuals to hardcore players will really enjoy this one, despite the multitude of those lesser nitpicking issues. So we do have to say, yes, the game is extremely overhyped online, but honestly, from
extremely overhyped?
Everything we've experienced, the full completed story, exploring the world, doing side things, uncovering secrets and puzzles and everything else, it actually lives up to it. And that's...
No, it doesn't. It might live up to the fact that it was marketized that you can do all that stuff, but the hype is fucking dead. The hype is fucking retired. Why is there a hype? Why is there hype? How can there be hype in a game that... what exactly do you expect? There is no prequel. It's a new fucking franchise. From a new company, I think. What's the company's name? Engine developer Pearl Abyss. What have they done? Black Desert. Oh, Black Desert is an actual game? Online. Oh my god. Do they have a reputation or something? Oh, it's another action RPG. Open world. Okay, cool. Good for them, I guess. Okay, so it's not like it's their first game. Okay. Maybe they do have a little bit of a reputation. Maybe they are not completely new.
Because at the core of this game, the majority of it is just spectacular. And
Capcom... Little more means lot of polishing. Yeah, it probably take at least 1 year. Imagine Capcom made DMC6 into a roll slope to copy Elden Ring. DMC has been going for so long. Why can't devs just put a nice ribbon to their series and then fucking move on? I mean, I don't know. Yeah, they can always start a new franchise. I think the main issue trend is that everyone wants to make a live service game and then fix it after launch mindset mentality. Yeah, that's fucked up. Capcom fell off long ago, to be honest. Wouldn't be surprised if they ruined the MC series. Resident Evil and Monster Hunter. Also, I think it's Uno left. What if Hideki Kamiya works on the MC6? Didn't he start his own studio? Yeah, BDO is a pay-to-win Korean MMO. Oh! Well, that sucks then. Why the fuck would they play a fucking pay-to-win game? The fuck? I don't think BDO is very good. Well, why the fuck are they hyping this game then? What stops them from putting microtransaction or some bullshit here? What if this game is a test for the next fucking online game? Like if they are making pay to win games, they are clearly very greedy. They don't give a flying fuck about quality. They just try to draw money. The reputation is that it's a Gunner game. Really? I mean, I didn't see too much gunning. Well, I guess you can call these characters gunnable and stuff. Yeah, maybe it is a gunner game. Yeah, maybe you're right. Pay to win gunner game. Well, they have the target audience they want to milk them money. This is not a respectable company, dude. Why is there hype? This is stupid. It has a pretty in-depth character creation suite, so you can build a waifu, etc. I mean, you can build a waifu in Neo 2, but Neo 2 is great. Same thing with Nexon, who made the first Descendant, same dev as Maple Story. Give me Mystic. A Gunner pay-to-win game is a disaster, dude. That's the opposite of being a respectful developer. I don't know. I don't find the characters like super hot. They are not ugly or anything. I just think this is the best they could do. Whatever. What do I know? I'll be right back, guys. It's not uncommon that Korean devs make pay-to-win games like JP, and Japan and China devs making gacha. It's very dolly. Korean devs are deep in gacha too. I mean, gacha games are scam though. They are not even actual games. They are just products meant to fucking scam people to make money. You know what? Let's watch Maximilian Dude's preview 9 months ago. This game looks fake. Let's see if he was right.
Which was not a...
Let's see if his gamer instincts are working. DMC6 could be a multiverse type of thing where you could play all the kinds of Dante that exist. I get it's a different market, but it's so weird they spend so much money when there are emulators and infinite free games. Yeah. Just make a game about Sparta. Yeah. Could do that.
Look at this. Imagine being this random Reed devil, and this fool comes in and RKOs your ass. Online devs, correct me if I'm wrong here. We have seen a trailer for this like an age ago, like a long time ago. And they're making this game called Crimson Desert, and it very much looks like a mixture of Ghost of Tsushima and Breath of the Wild and like a lot of different games in a big action set piece, sort of like open world game. And I got sent a few videos of this thing and I'm like, oh yeah, this is that Impossible game. Like we saw it before and it's like, that game looks really cool, but it looks impossible.
Yes, exactly. Trying to fit all those things in one game. You are either a game developer god, or you have no clue what the fuck you're doing.
I remember saying this like a couple years ago, and when we're watching it, it's like, this is so ambitious that there's the chance of it even coming out and being as functional as it is very unlikely, you know?
Correct.
It just looks fake. Yeah, it looks like something that is there just to get people on their side for like investment. And it's like, but that's not real, dude. This is not. This is an idea and not like a real running game. You know what I mean? It's called Crimson Desert, and a bunch of people played it. So yeah, GameSpot has a hands-on. I've been told good things. Let's just fire it up and take a look.
I recently got 45 minutes of hands-on time with Crimson Desert's combat at PAX 2025, and let me tell you, Pearl Abyss is cooking with this game. For those of you who don't know, Crimson Desert is an open-world action RPG with quests, exploration, and a full storyline. But there were so many things shown off in the trailers leading up to now that this much effort in the combat alone seemed extremely ambitious.
Yes, it seemed too ambitious. For everything that we saw so far was just like, is it single player or multi? I think it's a single player. I think it's mostly a single player game. Everything that they were showing off,
Dude, yeah, it's a single player game that you have such a huge skill tree with multiple characters that you can change. That's too much. I don't know how you can actually nail all of those things perfectly. It's so weird. I think the game is junky as fuck. I'm going to be honest with you. Haven't even touched the game, but I honestly think it's going to be junky as fuck. Like, things will constantly bug out or not work properly. Because there is no fucking way you can do all of that in such a huge game. That's the kind of game you would expect like 20 years in the future. After this kind of game becomes established and possible. Similar to Xbox Kinetic Shade. Time will allow you. Let's see.
the crazy systems and shit outside of petting the cat, you know? Some of the combat was just like, this is way too crazy.
Yes.
I don't know, man. It's not an MMO. No. Black Desert is the MMO. Crimson Desert is the single-player game, you know?
The amount of tools shown at your disposal were overwhelming, from light and heavy attacks, overhead slashes, running, dashing, jumping, sliding, rolling, parrying, counterattacks, shield bashes, vaulting jump attacks, impaling and repositioning enemies while impaling, slow-mo with bow attacks a la Horizon Zero Dawn, dodging while said slow-mo bow attacks, glinting your sword to blind enemies, charge attacks to rush down opponents, spinning...
Yeah, there is no fucking way in hell you managed to make all of that functional. With actual depth. There is no fucking way. In an insanely huge open world. You are either a developer god, or you are just throwing shit in a game and see what sticks.
Attacks, flying front kicks, drop kicks, step back.
What? None of these are going to be cohesive. It's impossible.
Exactly.
It's just, it's like a Devil May Cry.
Round kick,
Yeah, with insane open world and extra RPG elements.
stabbing them on the ground, picking them up off the ground and suplexing them,
What the shit?
mounting larger enemies and climbing them, shadow...
So-
Yeah, this is like Monster Hunter plus Devil May Cry plus Ninja Gaiden plus Assassin's Creed. Like, how do you manage to make all of that work? Are you insane?
Yes, and when I was looking at this stuff on my phone, looking at clips and shit, I'm like, this looks like what I kind of wanted Dragon's Dogma 2 to be, you know?
Colossus style, and Spider-Man web slinging using a grapple to approach building-sized rock turtles.
What the fuck? What? What is that?
Spider-Man web slinging using a grapple to approach building-sized rock turtles. This was really impressive because apparently this is just a mid-game build, which means there was way more to uncover for your arsenal. The fact that not only the moveset itself is huge, but singular attacks can have different functions depending on the context of the situation, such as the L3 and R3 buttons, which are your quote-unquote left and right hands as a force palm attack. This can be used...
Bro,
Look at Max's face, dude.
is this gonna be Breath of the Wild but for Max? Like, is this shit gonna be Breath of the Wild but specifically made for Maximilian, dude?
used as a mid-air boost after a jump, a guard-breaking low punch on the ground, or even used to launch during a side switch.
That's so fucking cool looking, dude.
A guard-breaking low punch on the ground, or
Yeah, maybe these things can work on very specific enemies, but like, you can use these moves on this enemy and then you can move hundreds of other moves to hundreds of different other enemies, but you cannot really use everything to everyone. Because that doesn't make any fucking sense. I think they just asset flip from Black Desert Online to CD to Crimson Desert. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if they asset flip, then obviously they managed to save a lot of money and time. But still, there is no way the combat was this good in the fucking Black Desert. I don't know how the fuck they managed to make this kind of combat functional.
even used to launch during a side switch.
What? You could jump off their heads and shit?
One of the moves where Cliff vaults over the opponent onto their backside, but then can cancel into this hand attack to blast the top of their head. All this leads to a system that has huge depth, which is exciting for me because player expression is, in my opinion, one of the best tools to keep players invested in a game and try out new things.
Yeah, it very much looks like almost like Game of Thrones adjacent, like Breath of the Wild.
Picking up weird combos in the Zelda series just shows off what I mean. Before we started our hands-on demo, he asked us if we knew what a lab monster was. And boy,
What? Wait, what?
Before we started our hands-on demo, he asked us if we knew what a lab monster was. And boy, was that music to my ears. For the uninitiated, it means the player who loves to dive into the training room and find out the best strategies.
Damn, it looks fucking good. Dude, this is a shitty quality.
This is not how the game looks. You all saw the game, it doesn't look like this. This is already false advertising. The game didn't look bad or anything, but it didn't look this detailed. Especially when things are this far away.
Video too. I need to see if there's any 4K footage.
It was pretty clear what he meant when I was watching him explain the controls. After about
Maybe
30
there is different quality in cutscenes or
seconds,
something.
I asked, hey, out of curiosity, can you roll into a sweep, then OTG them with a throw? AKA, can you roll, trip them with a leg kick, then pick them up off the floor with a throw? He did exactly as I asked, and it sequenced perfectly. Not only was I pleased that game was already clicking with me, but even he seemed surprised that it strung together. This immediately got me on board on how I could approach the
Damn,
game.
dude, the anims look fucking cool too.
This also led to another comment he made while I was playing, which was not to play this like a Souls-like. Also, music to my ears. The speed of Dark Souls,
Oh, what the shit?
which was not to play this like a
Look at this.
Souls-like.
Imagine being this random reed devil, and this fool comes in and RKO's your ass. The next best thing is that the RKO in the skill tree has an upgrade. RKO into exaggerated bounce. Boom! The guy goes into the air, and then you jump back, and then you grab their ass with like a Bushin drop or some shit, dude. Fucking RKO into Izuna drop.
This motherfucker's imagination is insanely wild.
Like, what the hell?
Dark Souls style fights is not quite my cup of tea, and this was clearly
And honestly, if everything works in this game as they are implying, then it is actually a game made for him. If it allows you to do that much insane stuff.
a much faster paced system with a
This is
mind-boggling
an action
amount of
game,
inputs to
yeah.
remember. This game really pushes you to master every combination of buttons, shift controls, toggle menus, and what moves link into each other. This complexity is pretty clear when you begin to see most of these systems almost feel like a fighting game, like Soul Calibur. There are multiple throws depending on its mid-combo.
GameStop, GameSpot preview of Crimson Desert saying all the right words.
I'm reacting to a guy reacting to a video to a guy reacting to a video.
The opponent's facing or the position they're in. There are side switch attacks that pop you over or through your opponent, OTGs or
Such is life.
off the ground for people who don't know fighting game terminology, timed teching when getting
Thanks,
hit
James
onto
Chen.
the ground to reduce time knocked down.
So they
and full-on
they literally have a ground Ukemi system.
timed teching when getting hit onto the ground to reduce time knocked down, and full-on combos with moves that link into each other. One combo that was
Wow,
recommended
dude,
to
the
me
animations look fucking crazy.
was to glint my sword using R1 and L1 together to blind and stun them, then use my charge stab attack using circle and X together, then light heavy with R1 R2, then end with a powerful overhead slash with R1 and R2 pressed together. These combos are highly recommended to do because singular attacks on their own often have your opponent pop out quickly and retaliate. with a
Dude,
smack
holy
to the face,
shit,
Which
man.
often had me punished for doing random singular strikes. I personally really enjoyed this system. The physics
Dude, look how
system was
cool the
also
combat
astounding.
looks.
One of your throws chucks the enemy forward, causing them to ricochet if they met a wall. This vice
So there's
versa
also environmental
happened to
shit?
me as a stag lord's large stature overpowered me and threw me off my feet headlong into a stone wall, which subsequently turned into a pile of rubble and snow and spectacular.
Oh, I like
explosive
seeing enemies do
fashion
cool
after I
shit,
bounced
too.
off. Trees would fall mid-fight to also make another piece of dynamic terrain for you to fight around. These can also fall on their head and damage them, or sometimes even you. You can also pick up, aim, and throw a large variety of objects in the world, which only adds to the possibilities this game has. Mind you, Pearl Abyss built this custom engine from the ground up for this game, and they have optimized it so well that the PC was only lukewarm during our time playing.
Bro, is that why it is running so good? I'm like, what is this, dude? Why is it... Someone told me to play Black Desert. I want to play this. I want to play this, not Black Desert. I want to play this.
Walked away from the
Why would they tell him to play Black Desert? It's a fucking Gunnar pay to win game. There is no way Black Desert plays like this. Physics look fun, yeah. But it's obviously going to be a buggy mess. I'm reacting to a comment, reacting to a video of a guy reacting to a video of...
this demo, feeling the itch to jump back in ASAP, wanting to get that salty run back to master the controls. I was able to defeat the Reed Devil and the Stag Lord, but not without a lot of trial and error, getting smacked around for a while, fumbling with the controls, trying to rewire my brain as fast as possible for what was happening.
Bro, does this game have a character creator, or do you play as just like rando dude? Does anybody know? They have 4K 50 minutes of footage. Is it new? Does it have a character creator? Do we know? Or are you just like some guy? You're just the duder? Dang it. That's the only thing that would potentially be better is if it had a character creator.
Why?
I think this is a good problem to have, because when we finally get our hands on it...
Yeah, he's like has like a name. That's why I was asking. He has like a name. This looks fake. Right?
What? Why?
I get it. This is likely going to be coming out later this year, but this looks fake. So, okay. So everything looks really cool. The combat looks amazing. I have a concern. If the progression and like gear acquisition and character progression sucks, it could fall apart, you know?
Yes.
Like, no kidding. Like, all of it's very pretty and cool and shit, but if its systems don't really, like, aren't really married super well to, like, the gameplay experience, it could fall apart. Because it looks like you can do so much shit. Which is why I'm, like, very curious how it actually plays, you know? How it really feels and how you progress and continue. Yes. So, I'll be honest, and it's not against people that like Dragon's Dogma, but to me, that was an issue with that game, is that progression never felt good to me, you know? Like, how I literally move the story forward, how my character upgrades, like, how I engage with enemies and use my abilities and association as the game progresses forward. I had the same problem in DD1, and I had the exact same thing happen to me again in DD2. Like, I could not pinpoint why it is. It would take like an investigation and have to like write a video essay on what's going on to really investigate why. But something about those games seems so cool when I'm watching a video and then I play them and I'm just like extremely disinterested by the time I'm done with like a 3 to 4 hour session. To the point where I'm just like looking for adventure and the adventure happens, but none of it really does it for me, you know? So I don't know. This game's gonna be impossible to stream, dude. No streams are gonna look as good as the game does, most likely. This is gonna be like grass bitrate hell. This dude's getting effed up. What did you just do? What? Dude, the grab system looks nuts. The grabbing and jumping system
Yeah, grabs a goblin and does a ground shake.
looks really... This bitch is getting stabbed. Oh my god. Dude, very quickly, he got, like, ganged up and then shanked in the back. Oh my god. Wow. Ow. Okay. This looks really cool. All right. Yeah, can you like... Yeah, that's what I want to know. Can I like air toss a bitch and then grab him, jump up off another bitch, and then grab the dude by the neck and RKO him in midair? Can I do that? And then when he hits the ground, can I OTG him?
I mean, as you can see, when you fight a lot of enemies, it doesn't play like Devil May Cry. You don't just combo-wombo them to death. You need to hit and run and play a bit conservatively, and you need to use a lot of moves to keep getting in and out of combat. So it's mostly an action RPG. It's not like it's a Ninja Gaiden or Devil May Cry or any of that stuff. It has some moves from these games, and it has mini combos so it can look cool like these games, but it's only temporary. It's just a basic action RPG. Like, if this game was insane, he would be jumping around and doing fuckloads of shit on the enemies. But he doesn't do that. This is very basic gameplay. Like, yeah, there are some cool moves, but they're like isolated moves. They are not part of a huge combo that can keep going and continuously attacking multiple enemies. Like, that was a cool combo, but that's small. It ends and then you have to do something else. You can't keep going like in Devil May Cry or Ninja Gaiden from one combo to another huge combo so you can make a gigantic combo. And you do get hit a lot during your attacks too, so the game expects you to use the RPG mechanics. To have health, to have gear, to have armor.
Ow.
To heal with your potions, yeah, basic stuff like that. So it's nothing special, it just looks cool. It has a lot of style, but the style is temporary. If you are in a huge fight, you are not going to see a lot of style constantly. People with no personality will make monstrosities of gun material with a character creator. My laptop won't run all these new games anyways. The fact that so many have no faith in the game shows how the corrupt and lazy AAA industry has manipulated everyone to expect basic limited shit and get angry at the idea of an ambitious game. Even if the game is a failure, people have been trained to hate even the suggestion of massive ambition due to previous failures, and that the richest devs always do the minimum. Massive ambition means nothing if the execution isn't there. It's a side effect of all the mediocre stuff that's been put out in recent years. Yeah, it makes sense. Of course, that's not the point I'm making. So the point is the usual AAA, bud. What's your dream game if you had a company? I do want to talk about my dream game, but I think I should do it in a video. And yeah, it's an insanely ambitious game. It's like if you guys have played what was that game's name? Fuck, I forget, dude. Dreamcast RPGs. Tales of Arcadia. What was the fucking name? Skies of Arcadia. There you go. If you have played this game, imagine like you are a sky pirate and you are going to sky islands and stuff, but imagine if every sky island is an actual island, kind of like the One Piece world from the anime. And you have a crew and you can recruit new members, and you can be either a pirate or a marine or whatever. And there is a gigantic adventure and you go against pirates and marines. It's a lot to explain, but Legend of Legaia. No, that's I remember that one is a PS1 game as well. Skies of Arcadia is the one. And there are tons of things to explore in the monsters in the ruins. And treasures. With insane world building and story. It's too much to explain right now, but just imagine Skies of Arcadia, but every place you go is an actual island with marines as guards there, so you can kill anyone you want, you can steal from anyone you want, you can recruit people by paying them or winning their trust through side quests. The execution isn't there, again, not my point. I'm talking about people being trained to hate even the idea of massive ambition. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense though. It makes sense that people, I think it's good to have an open mind for massive ambition, but it's really hard to expect like someone actually nailing something like that. My dream game would be an actual Dragon's Dogma 2. Anyway, I'm not going to explain my dream game right now because that would require you to understand some other games and how I want to take things from other games and use it to combine them to make something grand.
Yeah, it's like Middle Earth Shadow of Mordor in a way, but like,
Yes, it looks way more like Shadow of Mordor than any other game. More than Ninja Gaiden or Devil May Cry or Dragon's Dogma. I guess it does kind of look like Dragon's Dogma. But all the combos we saw were just individual attacks that you can do.
like really combat focused. Clearly the combat is the hero of the game, you know? I get it, the visuals are nice, but I don't know, to me, from what I'm looking at, the most inspirational thing is how you're engaging enemies, dude. Granted, I'm very impressed. I'm not gonna say things particularly like this looks real. This still looks like an impossible game, you know?
No, after seeing this combat, I honestly don't think this is an impossible game. I think this is fun. I think this is the Dragon's Dogma people wanted, but it's way more open world, and it has a lot of extras too. But I don't think the extras are going to add actual depth. They're like mini games probably. I think the actual depth is what we just saw. The combat is going to play throughout the entirety, just like what we saw right here. So this is nothing extraordinary. Dodge counter sort of combat, yeah. Honestly, my dream game is DMC combat with cheesy, corny dialogue with Dark Souls bosses for one region.
But it's in all the other things, you know? Quest progression, story progression. Where like you really are incentivized to explore the
No, listen, this is
combat a whole bunch. Does that happen, you know?
this is not bad combat, but it's nothing special. This is something that you can find in action RPGs. Every single thing we saw there before, all the things you can do in combat are cool, but again, they are individual things. They are not like, it's not like you can do all those things as a combo. You have some special skills on your character that you level up and you learn, and you can use them, I suppose, in a way for specific enemies or specific bosses. Like, it's nothing extraordinary.
That's what I meant about, like, you know, can the game support all these systems and shit? Because it looks very cool. Or do we get to a Dragon's Dogma situation where it's like, there's a lot of really cool systems, but I don't really want to use much of them. Oh, he tried to parry? Dude, mobility is quick. That dash is fast, man. Oh, oh shit.
Like, as you can see, this combat is not some kind of sick, insane, hyper cool new stuff. This is very basic for action RPGs. Like, this is pretty much how Assassin's Creed, Shadow of Mordor, or Dragon's Dogma, there are many action RPGs that play like this. With the difference is that you have some special abilities that do some cool stuff that looks cool. Doesn't like actually add much depth. It's not like you can grab this enemy and throw him to another enemy and then you dash to another enemy and then you stomp them or you launch them up the air and then you jump also in the air. You cannot do stuff. There is no aerial combat here. It's not like you cannot defy gravity like you do in Devil May Cry or walk through the walls on and keep slashing enemies jumping from one to another in like you do in Ninja Gaiden. It's not super fast action paced. It's action RPG, pretty normal. Which again, it's not bad or anything, but what they try to present us is just not here. Yeah, it's not that special, dude. Ubisoft games are filled with this kind of combat. Well, more or less, but yeah, this just has way more RPG elements. And again, I think one of the biggest problems with Ubisoft is that they are not polished. They are bloated with pointless nonsense, repetitive. And honestly, this also feels repetitive. Like if these are all the moves I have here, and I need to go through 3 hours so I can get another move. It's still not bad, but I can't see myself hyping myself over this game. Like there is nothing extraordinary going on. Arkham Knight probably mops the floor with this. Well, I suppose it's similar in ways. Arkham Knight is not some kind of insanely deep combat either. It's just something that works with what it has. Well, to be fair, this character isn't a superhuman devilman. I mean, you don't need to be something like that. You can just have a lot of magic and stuff and powers. I mean, there is a possibility, just a skill issue on the player's part. You can pull off complex combos with an hour. You can pull off complex combos with an hour of gameplay. Okay, but it's the developer's job to show that you can. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see more.
Yeah, fight's long.
Like, if this was as insane as they were implying at the beginning, you would be able to jump, throw some kind of bomb, do a plunge attack, then freeze the ground, do something that put some traps in your way out, go far away, start shooting something at the enemy. Like, he does none of that. He just plays a basic action RPG.
That's cool. Camera's crazy sometimes. Badass. Yeah, all right. That's pretty sick.
No, it's not.
Badass.
Yeah, I don't know if that's some kind of move or it's a scripted event after you deal some damage or something. Like, this is not impressive. Like, he only did it once, and it felt very scripted. And again, it felt like there is an amount of times you can hit.
Yeah, all right. That's pretty sick.
Like, if you put all these scripted things in the fight, then It's just a cinematic game. This is nothing special.
That's pretty sick. Yeah, mobility might be a little too good. Who knows? Well, you actually get a shocking amount of like control when you're in this.
See, they keep showing this giant thing with you flying and using the rope so you can get on top of it. But apparently that's the only kind of interaction you can have with this. Like, you have a lot of abilities, but you use the same. You use very specific abilities for very specific enemies, which means there is no actual depth.
This bird state. Ah.
They have
Wow,
shown
that's what we
this
saw
fucking thing 100 times.
Earlier. Yeah, I feel like once again, the more I see of combat and fighting, the more excited I get.
Well, to me it's the opposite. I'm starting to understand how the gameplay design works, and I'm starting to understand that it's extremely limited and it's very focused on style over substance, which is why it looks cool, but you can't actually do all that cool stuff whenever you want or to whatever enemy you want. Use this tool to deal with this enemy. And there is some freedom, of course, but there is nothing special. This is not a very impressive game. It feels ambitious when they bombard you with all these animations and they tell you how much stuff you can do with the world, but once you understand that the day and night circle is purely aesthetical, the quests are fucking nonsense, the NPCs are lifeless, like, this is a game where they threw a lot of stuff, but they didn't actually work with everything. They didn't try to make everything perfect. They just threw so much stuff and then they tell you to just whatever, go in there and do whatever the fuck you want. But don't expect everything to work perfectly. That's why it's so buggy too. Like, there is no immersion, there is barely any story, there is no balancing. The combat, I can see the combat getting boring if you fighting the same enemies constantly. If you change enemy types constantly and you start using different kinds of moves, maybe it will be interesting, but if you stick to the basic combat, you probably won't see too much if you stick to the basic enemies. Because it didn't feel like you have too many moves. We'll see more though, we'll see way
Straight
more.
up. The more I see of combat and fighting, I'm like, alright.
Cool, good for you, dude. Okay. This is a 40 minute 27.
Crimson Desert is the most Red Dead Redemption 2, a single-player MMORPG feeling medieval fantasy sci-fi multiversal game has ever been.
What the fuck are you talking about, dude? Oh my god.
This sprawling, epic, incredible, frustrating title has both lived up to its hype and, occasionally, driven me insane. After 110 hours, I've completed the campaign, barely seen half the map, and have probably hundreds of hours of content left to explore. I've never played a game like this one before because I don't think anyone has ever been this crazily committed to systems-focused gameplay, and in the end, I loved it so damn much, despite some rather rough edges. This is the Day 1 review of Crimson Desert.
This feels like a heavy advertisement. Maximilian's reactions are so disingenuous and cringe. He's like Joe Rogan in the UFC. No, Maximilian just has low standards. I don't think he's lying. Like, if he was an actual shill, if he was an actual liar, I'm pretty sure I would have noticed because I have watched him quite a lot. He doesn't have high, like, he actually enjoys Souls games, okay? That says a lot. Of course, he drops labels and buzzwords at the start of the video. Well, yeah. Yeah, it feels like he is paid to advertise the game. Like, this felt actually disingenuous. Oh my god, it has a horse and it's like Red Dead 2. Bruh, hundreds of hours of content, so just another Ubisoft-styled open world. Yeah, when they say hundreds of hours of content, like, do they think they mean anything? Like, show us what the game is about, show us how interesting everything is, and then we'll be able to judge if those hundreds of hours are worth anything. What the fuck is the point of telling us there are hundreds of hours of content in a game that we don't even know if it's good? I've never played a game like this before because I don't play games. A reviewer who got a review copy that glazes a game, color me surprised. You can totally trust his words. Yeah, this is definitely a shill video. Max is not a shill, he got backlash for his Crimson Desert take. Really? Standing Gappa.
Crimson Desert's story is a weird one. It's both good and bad, a yin and yang that permeates throughout the title. You will play 99% of your time as Cliff, one of the Greymanes. I think his full name is Cliff McDuff, which is really funny. These fighting folk hail from the land of Pywell. Another group called the Black Bears beat the crap out of all of you, sending you scurrying across the continent as you regroup to fight another day. Your leader gone, your home taken. As Cliff, you will slowly find his comrades in arms over the course of your adventures and begin to rebuild your army. The Greymanes are just one part of the game. They are the main faction quest, but by no means the only one. Outside of your main campaign, there are dozens, if not hundreds, of these faction quests and even more challenges. You can beat the main game without completing probably most of them, something I ended up doing for some of the later areas in the map as I ran low on time for this embargo. The map in this game is probably the biggest of any title I've ever played. You'll start in the western province of Hernan. You could easily spend 50 hours there, completing every side quest you come upon, and that holds true for each major area of the map. From the northernmost snow-capped peaks to the humid boglands of the south and the Crimson Desert itself in the northeast, every part of the map is an enormous swath full of new content to find. No story spoilers, of course, but just my general vibes, and it stinks, yet it didn't matter to me that the story...
Max said he didn't think it was good when he played it. He has even that obnoxious reviewer voice, yeah. Yet to the point they don't care about the lore. Hundreds of action quests, meaning copy and pasted action quest, yeah. Yeah, these review videos are too professional sounding. Feels plasticky and fake. Yeah, I agree. If Maximilian Dude has another video though, about Crimson. No. Oh my goodness. This is probably game of the year or many. Yeah, I don't know about that one, dude. Wolfheart fighting cowboy and Luke Stevens, all with glowing recommendation. Luke Stevens is a known shill. Fighting cowboy, you guys told me he's a shill. So why am I supposed to trust this guy or this one? And Again, why do people keep saying Game of the Year? That's not even a thing. I will always trust the independent YouTubers more. How are these independent? What the fuck? Oh. Oh my god. To be fair, zero open world games launch with no bugs. Rebirth had no bugs. It had like barely any visual bugs. And some weird shit that was in a mini game or something. They come hand in hand. No, they don't. There are tons of. What do you mean? Star Ocean 2 remake didn't have any bugs at all. In its entirety. The bigger the game, the more there are, and it's nigh impossible to catch them all. So, just due to the sheer size of a game like this, I'm sure 2 months. The same ones that love Veilguard and Highguard, there is no fucking way some people shield Veilguard and Highguard. There are actually people, there is no fucking way there are people stupid enough. Luke Stevens. There is no fucking way, dude. This guy must be tripping balls. I've never heard a single reviewer support these games, dude. Veilguard or Highguard. Yeah, this guy is not very good. Luke Stevens is a shield for sure, though. Fighting Cowboy sucks off Miyazaki when he played Elden Ring DLC. I will always trust the shilly YouTubers. You should have a book full of consumer quotes. Yeah, these guys are weird. Independent YouTubers, like, what the fuck do you mean independent? These guys are getting a free copy so many days earlier so they can make a positive review. What do you mean? I only trust reviewers that get less than 10k viewers. Okay.
So, Crimson Desert is finally here after much anticipation and much waiting. I finally got to play Crimson Desert. I've been playing it for 2 weeks now, and as of recording this video, I have about 200-ish hours put into the game. By the time I get done editing this video and uploading it, I'll have past 200 hours. And there's a lot I want to go over. Now, this video isn't going to be structured. I'm not going to, sit down and script it out. I'm just going to... So now I want to talk about some pros. The first pro is that the game is obviously massive. So if you want to have just tons of stuff to explore, this game is going to be right up your alley. If you, I'm the type of player that when it comes to these big open worlds, I just love to explore. I like to look at every nook and cranny. I like to explore every inch of a map. And I like to just lose myself in these games. I like to just escape reality and the real world and just...
Well, are you a soul-starved motherfucker? What, do you hate your life? Exploration is only fun if it has something to reward you. And the rewards can be either tied to the gameplay, the combat, or puzzles or something. Like, exploration is not just looking at visuals.
Just live in this fantasy and just go off exploring. And this has one of the biggest handcrafted maps in a game I've ever played. Like, it is no lie, every bit bigger than Red Dead Redemption 2. And it's not just full of empty fluff. Like, there's tons of houses and cabins and caves and hidden mysteries that are in the environment. And that's why I've spent so much time just exploring, because I'm constantly finding new things. That's definitely a pro for me. Another thing I enjoyed is that cooking and looking for food actually feels rewarding in this game. In most RPGs, food is just kind of tacked on and it doesn't feel that important. But in this game, this is one of the only ways you can heal, is by making yourself food. So it's actually important to go out and kill animals and get their meat, or go to the store and buy a bunch of meat and fruits and vegetables.
Oh
and
my
then you can
god, are you
learn different
seriously going to talk
made me
for
care ab-
cooking for so much?
12
Motherfucker,
hours
talk
straight,
about the
and you just
combat,
lose
shut the
track of
fuck up.
time. And there were so many nights where it would be like 4 or 5 in the morning, and I would look at the time and I was like, oh shit, like I want to keep playing, but like I really have stuff to do the next day. I gotta go to bed. For me, it's very rare where I find a single player game where I can lose myself and I can play it till like the deep hours of the night, and then I'm upset that I have to stop playing. That's always a good feeling, and I'm glad that this game got me to experience that again, because I've not had that for a long time. Another pro is that the combat is really fun. I do enjoy the combat. There are just
Wow.
so many abilities and combinations that you can unlock, and all the abilities kind of work together and build off each other. So you can unlock like a grapple move, and that grapple move will work really well with your sword slash or your stab. And your stab can like get elemental effects from the elemental tree. So investing in like this skill tree will affect this skill tree, and like all the skill trees are intertwined and they work so good together. And it's like every time I enter combat, I can make the combat feel different each time. Like if I use a different weapon, it's going to play out differently. If I want to use my bow, I can pick enemies off from a distance. There's some weapons that work like guns, so I can shoot enemies, or I can go in without a weapon and just kill them all with melee combat. I will say, though, that some of the boss fights are a little frustrating, mainly due to the camera. But the boss fights, some of them have weaknesses to certain abilities, and you kind of have to figure that out as you go. But some bosses can like be straight up whooping your ass, and then it clicks that you need to use a certain ability, and then once you use said ability or said item, then it kind of makes the boss fight a lot easier. But overall, I enjoy the combat. I think the combat is definitely pretty fun. Another thing I enjoy is that nighttime matters in Crimson Desert. When it gets dark, especially if it's raining, it's basically like pitch black. And things will happen at nighttime that you don't get to experience in the day. So there's a reason to go out at night, but a lot of the times, like, it's so dark that you often have to kind of plan out your adventure around the clock. Like, hey, I'm going to go out and do a side quest, but I know it's getting close to dark. So it's like, do I want to invest the next couple hours of playtime into like this side quest where I know it's going to be nighttime, or do I want to go like wait and go to sleep at my camp and then go do the adventure? So
Okay, so the nighttime adds nothing, motherfucker. It just it's an aesthetic, dude. Obviously, you don't want to go out during the nighttime because you have bad vision. You can see. I mean, it might make good atmosphere. But the game expects you to go out during the day. Bald man with glasses says he wants to escape his life on camera. Game being a massive is not automatically a pro, only when there is content worth while exploring that fills the massive world. No, you don't want to think about doing groceries in game. Survival stuff such as thirst, hunger feels like chore. Yeah. I don't know it Let's watch more.
So nighttime actually matters in Crimson Desert, and it doesn't just feel like daytime with like a blue hue over it like it does in some games. Like it's actually pitch black when it's nighttime, and you have to use your lantern to see. So I like that. I also
That doesn't matter. Oh my god, dude. Motherfucker, when you say nighttime matters, it means it matters to the gameplay. It means it has actual effect, actual impact to the way you are going to be playing. Not just change the... It doesn't just make it blue, it makes it actually pitch black. So what? So what? You change the coloring and you change the aesthetic. How does that matter? It does nothing. So stupid, dude. It's completely pointless. Why do they keep mentioning this, dude? Just say it only changed the aesthetic and makes good atmosphere, and that's it. That's all you had to say. To be honest, and why do you have to pretend it adds anything to the game?
also like the fact that the game is just absolutely beautiful. There were so many times where I would
Yes, and that's the only point of the fucking night time. To make beautiful with darkness. With rain, with your lantern walking. Like the game looks kind of beautiful, I guess, somewhat. Not the same way we were seeing it in the fucking trailers, but it's not bad. I don't think this is bad looking. Yes, there is too much greenery, feels a bit too copy pasted, but there are some beautiful parts, especially if you are flying. Some people just say anything. Like, does he not understand how gameplay? Or does he does understand nothing about game design? Like, you can just say something matters and then you just say, oh, it makes things black. Yeah, no shit, motherfucker. It's nighttime. What did you expect them to make? Fucking red? Does it add anything to the game? Do the NPCs become different? Do they behave different? Do the towns change? Do new enemies appear? Even in Elden Ring, there is some difference between day and night. There are some enemies that do come at night. Which is pretty much nothing, but hey, at least they tried. This is pure visual difference. But if he does, he might not get another review copy in the future. Oh no. How is he gonna survive? This fucker, like, how many subscribers does he have? 258. That's a lot, dude. You have money to buy games. You don't need to be fucking disingenuous dipshit. Dying light actually changes at night and impacts the gameplay. Exactly, which is what it should happen. That's the entire point of the day and night cycle. To impact the gameplay.
stop and pause and just look at the environment.
Good night, good luck. You are leaving? Okay. Good night.
And you're going to have that experience yourself too if you decide to play this. Like, there's so many different times where I would be climbing up a mountain and I would get to the top and just look at the view and I'm like, holy crap, this is like, I can't believe I just climbed this mountain. Like, everything you see.
Yeah, listen here, motherfucker. I don't think the combat is good, but people are mostly praising visuals. When you are at the top and you see stuff and that kind of stuff, like, if visual is the best thing the game has to offer, then it's nothing special. I don't see anyone actually analyzing the combat. No, good night, good luck is a line from Dying Light, since night time is very dangerous. Oh, okay. While the virals are altered.
Like, in this map you can go to, which doesn't really click in your brain until you're until you actually do those things. I know that there's a challenge in game where they want you to ride your horse from one town to another in 40 minutes, and I've not attempted that yet, but that's one of the challenges. And I've I've heard some people say it takes like 4 hours if you walk from one side to the other, but I've not, I've not tested that out yet. But the map's pretty big, and I definitely think that's a pro. And then I think another.
I mean, again, you need to actually address the things that are like you need to address. There is this thing, and it's cool because it has this thing. Like, you are. What is this shit? Why are they so vague about everything?
Another pro is that everyone is going to experience this game in different ways. It's just so big. There's so many ways to.
No, they are not. If they have copy pasted the exact same enemies in every area, everyone will be playing the same fucking way. And if there aren't any substantial skills for gameplay expression, then you will just be seeing people that are mashing and rolling.
Go about solving puzzles. There's so many ways to go about completing things in certain orders that no one is going to have the same copy-paste experience, which is nice. Same goes for, like, if you ever decide to do a second playthrough. I don't know when I'm ever going to have the time to do that, if ever, but I hope that one day I do get to play this a second time, because I feel like it's going to be a whole different experience where you're like, okay, I know that this item is in this cave. I'm going to go there first and do that thing. It's got a ton of replayability. And
how is that going to change anything? Isn't the entire point? If the open world was well balanced, you would not have to go to a certain place first to do that and then move on. Going anywhere would be a legit option and a good one. If you need to do things at a certain order, then you clearly have one set way of doing things that is correct, that is better. And the other ways are just going to be more chaotic or wrong or worse. They are vague because they didn't play to understand the gameplay, because if they actually understood the game systems, the word would automatically come to them. They just play to play. Yeah, well, yeah. People are fucking... They are not trying, dude. Typical gamers in their mother's basement, just playing and getting paid. No actual effort done. This is a fucking review I would do if I was fucking 10 years old.
Fact, they did an update while we were reviewing this, and the update corrupted one of my save files, and I lost 10 hours of progress. And
well. That sounds like incompetence.
I was like devastated. I was so upset because that's a whole work day. 10 hours is a lot of time to
That's true.
invest. When I went to go back and replay it, I was having so much fun that I didn't even notice that I was like replaying the same content. So, and literally, like, I played the same exact 10 hours again, but I experienced it all in a completely different way. And then I've seen comparisons of this game to like so many other games.
Okay, but why? You need to tell us, motherfucker. What do you mean you experience different? Like, did you play different playstyle? Did you go to different areas? Did something else happen? You need to explain these things, motherfucker. This is gameplay. I played the game and the things happened. How is this a review? What have you been doing your whole life? You are a gamer, motherfucker.
And there's a lot of aspects of different games that I enjoy that are in this one. So, like, there's a little bit of, like, Zelda, Breath of the Wild, and there's a little...
Yeah, we know all of that, dude. We have eyes. 1,300 videos and you still don't know how to review, dude.
A little bit of Elden Ring, a little bit of, like, Skyrim. And a lot of those feelings that those games brought me, I'm feeling all those different vibes here. And funny enough...
What did these games bring you to? What do you feel? You are not saying anything of substance, dude. I felt like this, I felt like that. Like, actually substantiate the things that you want to convey with this video, with what the game is all about. The fuck is wrong with you? He's just talking. He's so lazy, dude. He's sitting on a microphone, barely showing any footage, barely. He doesn't have a script, he has nothing. Worthless, lazy people, dude. 200 hours. You managed to spend 200 hours and you still can't say anything of substance. The fuck is wrong with you? Maybe it's a sign to stop when you lose 10 hours of progress. It was a good thing my save corrupted because I got to play more of the game. Oh, that's bullshit. He turned a negative into a positive. Didn't notice you were replaying the same content. Dude, I have no clue what these guys are talking about. They are so weird. She'll speak. This guy should collab with Sebi. Probably just severe memory loss like Sebi Webs. He's like a woman, says vague shit and expects us to read his mind and understand what he means. He's literally just telling us how the game made us feel instead of talking about what the game offers. Yeah, he's fucking stupid. Like, what do you expect me to understand? It made me feel like I was playing Skyrim or Zelda. Or how do I know what you felt with those games? Just explain what you can do. Just explain what the game allows in terms of combat, in terms of fucking story, in terms of exploration, of puzzles. Just show us, this is this kind of puzzle, and you solve it with this way or another way, and you try them both, and they both work. No, just completely as vague as possible. Like, imagine if someone hasn't played Zelda or Skyrim or whatever games he described, and they are like their first game. This is the day they became gamers and they went to watch his video. They understood nothing. Nothing. Because it's completely pointless. He will still get views because he's one of the first to review it. Well, yeah, people will click. And he asked for likes at the beginning of it too. Fucking useless people, dude. His title makes no sense. Where is what I found? Like, am I having a stroke? Yeah, he's a stupid idiot. He doesn't even like. He's so lazy, dude. Like, he's so fucking lazy. What the fuck? Where's what I found? Like, he was supposed to write, here's what I found. Didn't even put effort in his title. Like, these motherfuckers are so lazy, dude. It's insane. Crimson Desert just became the industry's worst nightmare. Oh, it's shilling time. He's probably gonna say something retarded. IGN, like everyone knows IGN. IGN was being shut on for fucking decades, dude. At this point, this is what game journalists fear. While they love the medieval lesbian game. No one loves that. Literally, there isn't a single player that finished that game. What the fuck are you all talking about? These guys are all insane. They say we hate all games, but just look at Crimson Desert hype. You don't hate games, you motherfuckers are consumers and you are stupid because you are getting grifted. IGN is well known for being complete and total, like, who the fuck watches IGN? They are by far the worst. By far. They attack good games while criticizing us for calling out their hypocrisy. Well, you guys aren't into great games either, but sure. Most AAA game developers would watch Crimson Desert and say, where is the agenda? What? Why would they do that? You can't make a game without the message. What the fuck are they talking about? Think they're doing this game dirty like they did Black Myth, Wukong and Stellar Blade. What? This is all fake outrage, dude. This is so retarded. I'm not even going to... If his audience is this insane, I refuse to watch videos, dude. Suddenly don't feel that bad with the amount I spent on Black Desert. It kinda went into something decent. Are you sure about that? I mean, the fact that you did play so much Black Desert means you are a fucking gooner with no impulse control. Crimson Desert gonna be tight. How do you know? Game journalists bashed the game, therefore that game must be good and we need to buy it. Like, how is this not manipulation? How are you so stupid you don't understand they are manipulating you to buy something? There were legit people that bought Black Myth Wukong because they think that it fights the woke agenda or something like that. People are so fucking retarded, dude. It's insane how easy it is to manipulate all these losers into making them buy something that's so expensive and worthless. It has the Nuvo, oh my god, it has the Nuvo too, as if it doesn't have enough problems. Honestly, the fact that IGN gave the 3 Concord live service games, Veilguard and Aspror, higher scores than Crimson Desert tells me all I need to know. That comment was already fucking... There it is. What the fuck? These motherfuckers are repeating the same comments. What the fuck is wrong with them? Tells me all I need to know. What do you mean tells you all you need to know? If you didn't know IGN is trash until now, you were born yesterday, motherfucker. You are a newborn here. You know nothing about video games. IGN has been trash for decades. Who the fuck watches IGN anymore? IGN has been dead. IGN couldn't even beat the tutorial of... Who gives a fuck? How is shitting on IGN fun at this point? Review bugfire. What do you mean bugfire? They have been bugfiring for a fucking decade. They still going to keep going because they are getting paid for it. They don't give a fuck. It's the same content over and over again, dude. These guys are stupid, we are the cool guys. Now let us buy the most expensive slope to show how cool we are. There are no reviewers anymore, dude. What the fuck is this? The industry is fully cancerous, dude. No one is actually reviewing. There are either shills or grifters or fucking... Everyone is retarded. Where are my proper reviews? The worst game I have ever enjoyed. This ultra shill right here, for some reason he gets an entire million of views in 20 hours. Fucking insanity. But gamers and critics don't agree. This doesn't add up. This is such a stupid title. Amazing but totally not for everyone. The fuck does that mean, dude? Journalist reviews of Crimson Desert are a joke. They are hungry. They are attacking Crimson Desert. Who gives a fuck? Many journalists and company want to see Crimson Desert fail. What do you mean? How do you know that? What if they are attacking because they know you are retarded enough to think that it's some kind of opposition to them and buy it? Close to perfection. Oh my god. He actually named it Close to Perfection. Yeah, I'm not watching a cowboy video anymore. Not that I was watching him, but I think 10 years ago he was somewhat decent. Maybe I was wrong. Crimson Desert Game of the Year or not? Oh my god. People just like throwing these words because they know it gets them views. They know the average fucking gamer is completely retarded, and when they see the word Game of the Year, they're like, oh maybe it's Game of the Year. Oh holy shit, it must be Game of the Year. Oh, I have to buy Game of the Year, dude. Game of the Year. Nope. This guy, how did he... Oh, 6 hours. Okay, okay. Oh my god. Brutally honest review. Am I supposed to believe you? Okay, I'll give it a try. Why is this guy again here? What the fuck? Crimson Desert is the most hyped game since Elden Ring. Can it live? Can it deliver? Yeah, if it's as hyped as Elden Ring, it's going to sell regardless. Like, if it's mainstream, it's going to be shoved down everyone's throat. If it's that hyped. If there are so many idiots online that are already hyping it regardless, then it's over.
So, I've been playing Crimson Desert for the past couple of weeks. Pearl Abyss were kind enough to send out review codes well in advance, which was...
Sorry for that, guys.
very nice. It gave me a lot of time to sink my teeth into this game. And today, well, I want to be very honest with you, maybe honest against my own best interest, and let you guys know what Crimson Desert really is. And I say it that way, maybe unintentionally sounding a little ominous, because the truth is that depending on what you're looking to get out of Crimson Desert, this game is either going to horribly disappoint you, or possibly check enough boxes to make you very happy for 100 or so hours. And I'm gonna be upfront here, I feel very nervous making this video. I know the hype train for this game is off the charts, and I feel like I have every incentive in the world to jump on that and shower this game with praise, telling you it's everything people want it to be and more, but, well, what I'll say is that the title of this video is very accurate. So, Crimson Desert is a game that gets you started in its open world almost immediately. There's an extremely short prologue where you're introduced to your main character Cliff. He's part of a clan called the Greymanes, who are attacked 90 seconds after you meet them. He falls into a river, and boom. There's your story set up. Cliff is separated from his friends. Now find them and do things in the open world. And...
Wow. Let me read some comments because holy shit. 21 hours and still hasn't fixed the typo, yeah. Yeah, they don't give a fuck, dude. They know gamers are completely retarded. They zero effort and make as much money as possible. Like, people like criticizing the corporations that are trying to make as much money possible with the least amount of effort, but that's pretty much everyone now. Everyone has realized how stupid the masses are and they are just exploiting them. Even the shields can talk about ex-voto. Synthetic man finish ex-voto just for the views. Wow. He's probably the only person in the world that finished it. This guy is just going to focus on how the game doesn't have DEI or some shit like that and base that the game is also only on that alone. Yeah, that's the grift. These motherfuckers are stupid. There is something really wrong with their heads, like... yeah, we get it. Woke games are trash and retarded, but that doesn't mean it's the only problem with the industry, dude. There are a fuck ton of problems. Chad finishes his games. Could be literally botted comments. You can't honestly tell. Dead internet. True. Zero comments about the game itself. Yeah. These guys have never heard of reverse psychology. Yeah, they're fucking stupid, dude. They hate this game. Like, they think the woke people are the enemies, and whatever they pretend to hate is supposed to be something that an opposition, something that fights it, and they go and buy it immediately. Like, what if these guys are also part of the corporation? How do you know who these guys are, what they support? How do you know if the corporation paid these guys to say that they hate it? That's super retarded reason to buy a game. Just because you hate some people or because you think it's going to make them mad. You don't even care about what kind of game you're buying. You're so invested into making other people feel bad, or you thinking you are at war with them, that you are willing to damage yourself economically. That's so psychotic. They added the nouveau late to avoid drama. The nouveau always brings drama, no matter when they add it. The nouveau is fucking trash. AI generated comment tells me all I need to know. Game journalism has been trash forever. Exactly. Game journalism is the definition of shilling. They are all getting paid to say what they say. And they are all game journalists as well. Like, these motherfuckers that are shilling games are all game journalists. What's the difference? There was a video by Neon Knight called Crimson Desert, the worst game I have ever played, that I saw that I have enjoyed, you mean, not played. Neon Knight, yeah, this guy, we are watching him now. No, check out Tides of Annihilation. That actually looks like a good game. Tides of Annihilation? Give me a second. Is it out? 3 months? Announce? Wait. Did it come out or? Oh yeah, I remember watching that. It looked sick, but a bit cinematic, you know. I don't know. Yeah, I think I have watched that. It looks kinda unbelievable. Again, he's trying to be very cautious about these games. I've seen this video. This is the Stellar Braid Grift 2. Look at Cowboy, close to perfection. Yeah, that's so stupid, dude. Absolute shit. Well, maybe he has just zero standards. I don't even know. And it is not also made by South Korean company. Yeah. Fighting Soy Boy, just like Stellar Braid. Yeah, that is. For some reason, Koreans have understood that the market is easily exploitable as long as you have a good marketing campaign. Shilap. Yeah, Shilap is not good either. Okay, whatever, let's watch this guy.
I want to immediately talk about the open world, because for me, the single most important thing an open world needs to nail is having an interesting world, a world that feels alive. And in saying that, one thing I need to get out of the way immediately and just tell you it like it is that in Crimson Desert, you are not able to meaningfully speak to any NPC that isn't the current objective of an active quest. You can get generic quotes, of course, you can buy and sell things to merchants, plus certain NPCs with white dots on the minimap can blurt out glossary information and similar, like they'll say something like, I love turkeys, and then you'll have the glossary entry for turkeys unlocked, or maybe you'll get a recipe, but that's about it. No conversations to be had, and with very few exceptions, very, very few, NPCs that aren't merchants or part of a minigame or current quest objective are just set decoration in Crimson Desert.
Okay, so again, that destroys the fucking immersion and the so-called full of life open world. The NPCs are brain dead, clearly. And the day and night cycle does nothing. They just stand at their exact places, like soulless dolls. Tide actually is hack and slash, if I'm not mistaken. I saw gameplay clips with combos. Yes, it is. No conversation sounds like money laundering.
And because of the way this game gives you quests, well, you really can't have a conversation with hardly anyone once you're cut loose in this world. And I say that because Crimson Desert really isn't anything like Witcher 3, or Red Dead Redemption 2, or...
Well, yeah, because these games are story-focused. They don't have much of a gameplay.
Kingdom Come Deliverance. You can't just immediately go out exploring in the world to find tons of world events and side quests in random villages from people who need your help.
But at least you can fight lots of interesting stuff with having interesting moves, right?
No, that's not really how this works. Instead, Crimson Desert gives you one main quest objective at a time, its main story is completely linear, and it also slowly dishes out side quests as you complete others, or in some cases as you progress the main story. What this means in practice, though, is that in Crimson Desert, if you want to talk to an NPC, you're more than likely pulling up your map or your quest log, and then tracking a quest you've received in your menu to specifically find one of the handful of NPCs you can actually speak with. That's how a lot of side quests are given to you, by the way. When available, they'll just appear in your journal out of nowhere, and you'll be directed to go to some place on your map to speak to some NPC. With all that said, though, even though the NPC situation isn't exactly ideal, are the quests themselves any good once you're actually doing them? How about the combat, or the exploration beyond story-related stuff? Well, it's all complicated, but I'm going to continue to be very straightforward in this review because I just don't want to sugarcoat where this game falls short. So let me wrap up the story talk before we get into combat and exploration, because I know for a lot of you that is the selling point, that's the reason you're interested, the combat and the exploration. So main quest-wise, without spoiling anything significant...
You can't skip cutscenes in this game?
significant, which is easy, what I'll say is that Crimson Desert barely has a main story most of the time. You know, a couple of weeks ago, I was
I mean, it has a fast forward button, so that's something, I guess.
lucky enough to attend an early gameplay event for Crimson Desert, right before they sent me the review code, actually. And I left that event after 6 hours of Crimson Desert thinking, wow, the beginning of this game's main story didn't even feel like a main quest, and that outside of a couple scenes, it felt more like completely unconnected side quests stitched together and called the main story for some reason. I mean, the first thing you're told to do when you reach the game's opening city is to arm wrestle a random guy. And once that's over, your quest objective updates telling you to go outside and give a coin to a beggar. Why? Who knows? The game doesn't tell you, but give the beggar marked on your map a coin, and your quest objective will update again, telling you to go investigate a sewer.
What the fuck?
Again, no indication as to why you'd be doing that, but go down there, and there's a woman you can untie. Do that, and your quest objective updates once more, telling you to help the distressed villagers, who end up being a couple on the other side of town who need their chimney cleaned. That is how this game communicates its main quest to you in its opening hours, and
That's a little bit stupid, but I guess it doesn't matter if the combat is good. Yeah, this is fucking idiotic. The story is fucking retarded. The main quest system is retarded. This is the entire questing system is stupid. I don't think it matters though. If the combat is fun and schizophrenic quest design, this is terrible. This is a Masonic ritual. Arm wrestle, give a coin, investigate a sewer, untie a woman, help the villagers, clean a chimney.
during the preview event, the disconnected side quests feeling like the main story thing lasted right up until our time with the game was over. So I left the event thinking, okay, that has to end at some point, right? I mean, the main story can't be find the missing cows, then find the missing lamb, then find the missing horn forever, right? And, well, the truth is that Crimson Desert's main story is full to the brim of story content that has absolutely nothing to do with anything. Quests that don't move the story forward.
What? What the fuck? Why did they do that? If you're going to have such a stupid story, then just don't put any story. Just make it like Elden Ring. Just go find a god and kill him or something. It doesn't need to matter in any way. Find 2 demigods to kill them and open a door so you can kill the rest of the demigods or some retarded shit like that. What the fuck is the point of all that stuff?
Forward in any way, shape, or form, yet are part of it for some reason, and quests that would have fit right in as side content. I'll put it
Like, if you have no actual story, you have no ideas for a story, why are you even trying? Just make a completely combat focused game like Elden Ring, but at least you would have better gameplay. The fuck is wrong with these people? Main story has no gameplay. Maybe this one time IGN 6 might be legit. We are a woke channel now, guys. We are giving it bad scores. It's over for us. We are IGN.
this way. You could easily play Crimson Desert for 40 plus hours, doing enough side content to stay leveled up for the main quest, and after those 40 hours, if you wanted to be rude and spoil a friend as to what happened in the main story, at least up until that point, well, you really couldn't do much damage because very little happens. I mean, as I'm writing this, I'm looking through my quest log, trying to fact-check myself, and other than the prologue and the small amount of Cliff reuniting his clan content that's actually main quest before it splinters off into side content, other than that, the first, 5 chapters of the main story's 12 are just a bunch of disconnected side stories put side by side by side, often with no rhyme or reason. Some of it is good on its own, but as a story, as an ongoing story, again, Crimson Desert barely feels like it has one most of the time.
Well, it's over for the story then. This is a decently huge channel, by the way.
I mean, for many, many, many hours, the only singular plot hook you have once the Greymanes are back together is that they sorta kinda want revenge on the guy who attacked them in the prologue, the guy that has about 60 seconds of screen time, and who your main characters hardly ever bring up. They honestly don't seem that concerned, even if that is the driving force of the plot. And if you're about to say you don't really care if the story is good in a game like this, that Crimson Desert for you is more about exploring the huge world and fighting bosses, I get that, and that area of the game is where I did manage to find some fun in Crimson Desert. Although, I will say, Crimson Desert story cutscenes are completely unskippable, you can only fast forward them a little bit.
Well, a little bit. What do you mean by a little bit? Why the fuck would you make a story that is trash, completely stupid and pointless, and make it unskippable too? What the fuck is wrong with these people? Are they trolling? Gameplay is king. Aesthetics is a close second, which Crimson Desert just looks generic. It's boilerplate Korean fantasy setting. Insane choice.
Which I think is a funny thing in a game like this where, well, a cutscene skipping option would be nice at times.
What do you mean it would be nice? That there should not be any cutscene. There should not even be any story. This is fucking stupid. What the hell are they doing here? Are they insane? Do they even comprehend what the fuck did they do? How is this interesting? Making a terrible story on purpose and then forcing the player to go through it. Why would you do that? Are you insane? Just don't do a story at all. Elden Ring can do perfectly a game with no story. Just go out and play the dodge roll simulator for 100 hours straight. So much fun.
Really though, the main plot is just kind of there to move you along. It slows you down and forces you to do a lot of side content, because if you stitch together just the main quest of this game, it would be a very short game, which brings me back to the side content, and not just side quests this time, but all of the exploration and resource gathering, and quite frankly grinding you're gonna need to do to beat Crimson Desert's main story, and to beat certain late game bosses. That's the thing, Crimson Desert, for all of the ways that people want this game to be the most freedom of play experience ever, the do whatever you want whenever you want game. Well, I would argue that this game really isn't that, especially early to mid-game, because Crimson Desert's main quest is full of stat checks, aka bosses that are meant to send you back into its open world so you can grind out upgrades before coming back. And this isn't just coming from me, by the way. There was a creator Discord for all of us that were playing the game early, and one of the main Pearl Abyss guys said exactly that about one of the early game bosses, a monkey named Kirish that has been shown in trailers, so I don't see the harm in showing him. But
okay, so the game is bad. Like straight up. It has an incredibly slow start, it has a terribly shitty story that is forced on the player, unskippable. Like, it's a kind of game that takes so long to get to the point that you are finally able to actually do some free stuff in the open world and have some fun. Like, why would you torture yourself in a stupidly designed game just to have some fun in a buggy mess world that is not even finished and balanced properly? How is this a good game? The fuck?
But they said, hey, this guy is meant to be a stat check, so if you don't have your armor and weapons at level 5 or 6, you're gonna have a rough time. Now, when I got to this boss, I did have my armor and weapons at level 5, so I just barely beat him on my second try, but my stats being that level was just a perfect coincidence, because before starting the quest that directly led to that fight, I had spent about 15 unbroken hours completing side content and grinding out different materials to upgrade my armor and weapons. For 15 hours, I just wanted to get my equipment leveled, and it kind of became an addiction just exploring the world resource gathering. So after those hours, I figured I'd return to the main quest and absolutely wipe the floor with every boss the game threw at me for at least a few chapters. Which, needless to say, didn't exactly happen. Instead, I was about where I needed to be in terms of upgrades. But anyway, I went and searched this Kirish boss up in the Discord because I was curious. What would have happened if I hadn't done all of that grinding? I was positive a bunch of creators in the Discord wouldn't have done what I did grinding-wise, and it was just a coincidence where I stopped the main quest in my case and resumed it after the grinding, so I had an okay time. Sure enough though, the chat was full of this boss's name and people talking about what a difficulty spike he was for them or how they couldn't even come close to beating him, which is what led to that Pearl Abyss comment in the Discord. And I will say, this isn't a complaint necessarily, I am just telling you, Crimson Desert, especially in the first 30 or so hours of the game when you're mostly limited to the starting area because if you go too far east or north, the game is going to stop you. But in those first few dozen hours, in a lot of ways, you really do need to play by this game's rules. The main quest is gonna stop you in your tracks if you don't grind out upgrades, and the side content you'll be
Well,
pushed to
again,
do-
what the fuck is the point of having such a huge open world when you are forcing the player to go through garbage, a terrible story that they can't skip? You are forcing them to grind. Like, this is not an open world game. If you are forcing the player to do the open world stuff, then it's part of the main quest. Like, what the fuck? An open world would imply you can go to places whether you want to or not. You can skip stuff you don't want. You are forcing the player to grind so they can deal with the shitty bosses of the story. That means it's a Ubisoft game, pretty much. With better combat. Like Chapter 1 in Dead Slope Redemption 2, inferior to Dragon's Dogma 1. Game looks kinda mid like Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. How is Rebirth mid? Rebirth has god tier combat. Why would you compare this to Rebirth? Rebirth has story, has infinite times better open world since it doesn't force you to do any of it. It's the same guy who said Dark Souls Forever and FF7 OG is better. Oh my god. Are you trolling, dude? Ronte Haynes. I mean, you can like the OG FF7 better for your reasons, and you can like Dark Souls too, but if you think FF7 Rebirth is mid, then you understand nothing about action RPGs.
Is very limited early on, so there will be times where you really only have a few choices as to what side quest you're gonna tackle next. And it needs to be said, the side content in Crimson Desert, well, it's not really optional. I mean, everything individually is optional, but you're gonna need to do a large amount of side.
Exactly, then how is it an open world? It has nothing to do with open world. They are all side quests that you have to do so you can progress the story. It's nothing to do with open world. You have to do all that stuff. You don't have any freedom here. It's literally Ubisoft. Like, the Ubisoft games are designed to do pointless, tedious chores so you can progress the main story. This is fucking... how is this one of the best and biggest open world games?
Content in general, and the side quests in Crimson Desert are, well, it's common knowledge that this game started out as an MMO, and with many of the side quests, you can tell. Two of the first side quest categories you'll run into in Crimson Desert are commissions and bounties. Commissions are fetch quests that you pick up from bulletin boards. You then talk to the merchant marked on your map, they'll tell you they need something, you travel a long distance to get it, and then you return to them or maybe one of their assistants for a quick line or two of dialogue and quest completion.
How the oh my god. This is a game that's supposed to have great combat. A game where the combat shines. And you put an entire category of fetch quests. Not even just few fetch quests, an entire category of fetch quests. People just judge the game by the trailers. What game? You'll get tons of vids about how to avoid the grind. 10 Crimson Desert tips and tricks and people will not realize the issue. Solon's gonna explode. Dude, what the fuck is happening? How are people hyping this shit? This is so fucking stupid. The guy is describing like a Ubisoft game. This is trash. They put an entire category of tons of fetch quests in a game that's supposed to have such good gameplay. How does that make sense? Why would you make a story so shitty and an entire quest line so bad and so many fetch quests? Like, how does any of that make sense in a game where that is all about combat? How the fuck is Elden Ring, a game with trash combat, being all about combat, and how the fuck is a game that is good with good combat that forces you to do things that are not combat? What kind of balls is the industry tripping, dude? This is what Elden Ring should have been. This kind of combat, I mean. And if it was a dodge roll simulator, then it would have all these fetch quests and the stupid fucking grinding. Nothing makes sense here, dude. They made the dodge roll simulator forcing you to play the dodge roll simulator forever with no actual quests. And then they make a game that has actual combat and they make you do fetch quests and some shitty fucking story and pointless, tedious grinding. Like, what the fuck is happening, dude? It should be the other way around. Grinding and forced harder bosses worse than no grinding and easier bosses. Yes, because it makes grinding mandatory, and especially if it's bad. Like, they literally put an entire category of fucking fetch quests that you probably have to do so you can get items and stuff and gear. This is trash, straight up. I feel like normies would rather play Rockstar games because they look way prettier. I mean, sure. Yeah, I would play Elden Ring over this any day. This game makes zero sense, dude. They put so much effort in combat, but they make you not play the combat. Explain that shit. Who the fuck was behind those ideas? What was the point of investing so much into combat when you are going to force the player to do fucking garbage? What the fuck? Are we living in a Black Mirror episode or something? Like you say, dodge and roll and zero quest, decent combat and tons of quests. Yeah, and the quests are not even combat based. That's the insane part. Like, at least Final Fantasy VII Rebirth has a lot of quests, but at least most of them are based on combat, which is why it's fine. You just skip the ones that are not. This shit is insane. Put systems into a blender and hope it would stick. Someone needs to fire that game director. Yeah. I think the people responsible for the gameplay direction were actually pretty decent. It's everyone else that fucked up. More like flushed money down a toilet. Which is sad, because I think this game does have potential when it comes to combat.
These quests reward you with extra inventory slots, which...
What the fuck? You need to do fetch quests to get inventory slots. Really?
I will tell you, this is important. You're gonna need. You can't ignore all the fetch quests because Crimson Desert doesn't have a chest for you to store things. Which...
What the fuck?
This is one of the strangest Crimson Desert issues because you are required to resource gather so many different materials for upgrades and for healing, plus just quest items that you need to hold on to for a very long time that sit in your inventory, yet you can only store what you pick up directly on your character. It's super strange, and what's even more bizarre is that very early on in this game, you'll unlock a camp for your clan where there's a chest you can use. Except you can only take things out of the chest. You can't put anything in, which sounds like a bug, but it's not. The chest in the camp is basically a lost and found for items that you didn't pick up on enemy bodies, and once something is taken out of the chest, it can't be put back.
They have to be trolling at this point, dude. They have to be. They have to be. How is this a video game? What kind of psychopath made this? None of this shit makes any sense. They could have just reduced the scope and done an immensely better game. Absolutely. Fetch quest for inventory is very MMO. For real? Why do people lack common sense and indefinitely extend games and pour resources into them? Like what happened with Miside? Gotta throw all the ingredients in my kitchen when I make a meal.
Really, what I think most reviews will agree on is that inventory management in this game is a mess, and that a simple storage chest...
Absolutely it is. It makes no sense at all. It's like a video game just beating itself and going straight to the credit when it sees the player constantly losing.
would fix most of those problems. Anyway, the other early side quest type I mentioned are bounties, and these are pretty self-explanatory. You pick up a poster, a criminal's location gets marked on your map, then you go tackle that criminal and bring them to the jail, where you'll get the same exact cutscene every single time.
What? So it's literally just another fetch quest? There are two entire categories about fetch quests. You just find some random dude, you beat the shit out of them. You don't even fight them during combat, you just grab them because they are normal humans and you bring them like literally like a fetch quest. How is this a game, dude? How is this not a fucking dogshit game? How?
Same dialogue, literally word for word, without fail. They'll even say they're running out of space at the rate you're bringing them in when it's the first criminal you're bringing to them.
Oh my god.
I will say, at a certain point, I just started ignoring the bounties because I did like 10, which were all exactly the same. The only difference being how far I had to travel to get the criminal.
This is insanity. Pure repetition, repeating the same cutscenes. They are also unskippable. How is this a good game? How is this not trash? IGN was wrong with giving it a 6 out of 10. This is like a 3 out of 10. This contradicts what the other guy said. I replayed my 10 hours and it did not feel like I was repeating what I had already played. Yeah, this is fucking nonsense. How the fuck did Cowboy say this is like almost perfection? What the fuck did he say? Holy shit, this game is buy on discount only. 3 doesn't exist in the normie out of 10 scale. Yeah. This is straight up dog shit. How is this? What the fuck? Why did no one mention all these insanely huge problems? This is just sad. This is so fascinating. I watched several reviews and it's like you've all played a completely different game. Well, there is no fucking way this guy is lying because he would be instantly called out. These are insane things to lie about. Yeah, I never cared if it was great or not. Amazing. Just want a big old world that's well built and with fun stuff to do. Well, then you do want some fun stuff in it. And figure out. I'm excited to start it up tonight after work. He literally said the quests are fucking trash. That there is grinding mandatory. The open world is actually just side stuff that you need to do to progress the story. Great review, touched on so many things that no one seems to talk about. Thanks. Exactly. Well, like oh my god. The shilling never stops. I never cared for quality. Another quote for the consumer book.
And the bounties are only good for money anyway, which becomes much easier to make as you get a little further into the game. I also should mention, by the way, before talking about other types of side content, the kind that you just kind of randomly get in your menu, that most of the side quests in Crimson Desert are not even voiced by the main character. The person you're speaking to will talk, and they'll reply like your character said something to them, but there isn't actual dialogue from your character. I assume this is because a bit later in the game,
Very nice.
you can switch to 2 other characters, and you can do side but not main content with them, so Pearl Abyss just didn't record dialogue to fit each character in each side quest, which also partially explains why you can't talk to anyone in this game. They weren't going to record 3 sets of dialogue, even though Cliff is pretty chatty whenever you're doing anything related to the main quest. Anyway though, at this point you're probably asking yourself, what in Crimson Desert led to the title of this video for me? With all of Crimson Desert's shortcomings, why did I find myself enjoying certain stretches of this game? And why did I mention being sort of addicted to exploring the world and gathering resources? Well, the answer is pretty simple, straightforward. Crimson Desert is a beautiful game with an amazing soundtrack, pretty fun combat, and a few side quest chains that I really did enjoy well enough. So, even though the main story is borderline nonsense, and even though many of the side quests are just complete time wasters, absolute nothings of quests, the open world is still pretty enjoyable to explore if you're cool with what I would call a podcast game most of the time. A game.
Yeah, it's a podcast game. Amazing. Watch Luke Stephens. He's shilling it to the brim. I mean, I know the guy is a shill. I have seen some of his videos. The guy is fucking... He's straight up scumbag. The popping is atrocious.
Game where you can easily just turn your brain off for long stretches, mining resources, clearing out bandit camps, hunting animals for food, because you're going to need a lot of healing in this game, and then sometimes running into puzzles to solve and bosses to fight. Although, I will say, you're not going to be just finding random bosses in the wild very often. They tend to be tied to the other big categories of side quests, the faction-specific one.
Wait, what do you mean turn your brain off and fight bosses and enemies? Even the fights are brain dead? What the fuck is the point of this game then? The fuck? What an endorsement. Podcast game. Turn your brain off. Another interesting choice of words. Yeah, that's I understand who this game is for. For those who cannot turn it on.
So, for a few examples of those, a high-ranking noble house will have a series of tasks for Cliff, or a witch will need something from him, or at a certain point there are a ton of quests related to Cliff's Greymane camp and improving it and finding more Greymanes. Those tend to have a bit of story, and I actually quite liked the Greymane stuff because it let me get to know Cliff's friends a little bit, but usually the non-Greymane stuff, all the other ones I mentioned, end up being something like a faction having problems with bandits, so you need to go clear out a bunch of camps before fighting a boss for them. And
Yeah, and you said you are doing all of that with your brain turned off.
I mean, you know what clearing a bandit camp is like. Although I will say, in Crimson Desert, it gets pretty excessive. One of the earliest bandit camps you'll be asked to clear requires 178 kills to complete, and all of those are just normal, standard enemies that you're killing over and over and over again as they...
Again, if the combat is good, it would not be a problem to kill many enemies because you have different ways to experiment and play styles, so it would feel different as long as you are willing to experiment. You make it sound like it's just boring, tedious repetition. Like, if the combat is not even fun, then this game is trash, like actual trash.
respawn and run in. It's not hard, it just takes forever, and I couldn't believe it the first time it happened, and there are many just like it. So many standard bandits.
What the fuck is the point? What's the good part of this game then?
Now, the side quest bosses themselves, they can sometimes be very cool, main quest quality, or sometimes they're just a floating shape in the sky that's the lamest thing you've ever fought. I mean, just look at the fight you're seeing on screen right now, and I will tell you, that fight isn't the only one like it.
So, the main enemies are trash, the boss fights are trash, the quests are beyond atrocious, main quest is trash, NPCs are trash, day-night is trash. So what is not trash in the game? Open world is trash because it's just mandatory side quests, so you can progress the main quest. What's the good part of this game? I don't get it. Like, the entire trailer, the first trailers that we saw with Maximilian Dude 9 months ago was a total lie. Like, where is all those options that you have during combat? You can't do any of that. Is the brain actually even on for consumers? No, that's the point. Like, this was false advertisement in the first place. They said the open world is full of life. The open world is dead as fuck. There isn't even an open world, it's just side quests. Mandatory side quests. There is literally nothing good about this game. This is trash, straight up. This is no longer debatable. The music is good, like in E33 at least. What? Who the fuck said that? Did someone actually say that?
But really, at the end of the day, the best way I can sum Crimson Desert up is that it really was sitting right on the edge of enjoyment for me. On one
Hello, irrational and lyrical.
On one hand, the world is incredibly beautiful, the music is wonderful, the game runs so well, at least on PC, and I found combat against bosses to be consistently fun with a few exceptions. But at the same time, I felt like this huge, beautiful world was constantly feeding me and being wasted on barely passable quests, barely passable content. The truth is, the vast majority of the time you're playing Crimson Desert, you aren't going to be fighting an awesome boss.
So the only good thing about the game is that there are some awesome bosses. Everything else is trash. So we have an entire gigantic hundreds of hours of open world that only has a few great bosses. And some cool visuals, I guess, because how else are they going to marketize the fucking trailers? I've been reading comments in other vids, but in my mother tongue.
You're going to be completing fetch quests. You're going to be killing endless bandits because the entire first area of Crimson Desert has almost no enemy variety. You're going
Amazing. No enemy variety, trash bosses, fetch quests. Two entire categories of fetch quests. Shit inventory, like full of bugs. Unfinished. The game is crashing. Are you fucking kidding? You need to fucking pay me to play this game. They legit have to pay me. The best game can hope for. Why the fuck did someone name this? This is going to be gutty for many. Yo, what the fuck is happening in the industry? Is everyone fucked in the head? Did they all get lobotomized? What the shit is happening here, dude? IGN 6 out of 10 Desert review backfires. Well, yeah, it should, because the game is a fucking 2 out of 10. How could they add 4 entire fucking points to this? Are they insane? This is straight up trash. You would literally have to pay me to play this, and I would only still play it if they are actually willing to listen to my changes, to what the real problems are and how it should be fixed. And they need to pay good money too. This is fucking dog shit.
or in chopping down trees or solving
Look at how fucking tedious all these quests are. What the fuck is this?
a simple puzzle that will give you a skill point as a reward every single time. Or you're going to get excited because the game seems to be giving you a unique side quest where you have to do an investigation, only for it to be the most bootleg, messed up investigation you've ever seen, and quite frankly, one of the worst quests I've ever completed.
Nice, very cool. Clearly not a 2 out of 10 game. You can video bashing. What? Truly, it needs to replace all games in the genre. Be like the savior of open world games and start shilling Crimson Desert like a motherfucker.
It was kind of funny scrubbing through my footage for this video and realizing that at about the 40-hour mark, I had only fought 8 bosses, one of which was a tutorial night guy, and 2 of which were floating shapes and floating clouds.
So out of the 8 bosses that you fought, 3 of them were trash. Very nice. Close to perfection.
The rest of my time with the combat up until that point was spent fighting generic bandits, or if I...
Right. So you played for how many hours? Like 50 hours?
was lucky every now and then a fat bandit for variety, or a goblin bandit that fights exactly the same way human ones do. Now, I will say Crimson Desert does pick up speed in the boss category eventually, and especially once I felt like I'd armored myself up enough to not just get 1 or 2 shot in the story, but still, I think it's worth noting that this game really does eat up a lot of your time on content that has nothing to it. Content where you are doing the same exact thing, or a slight variation of it, over and over and over again. You know,
yeah, sounds like a totally good game.
A few weeks ago, I gotta bring this up, there was an early preview posted about Crimson Desert that I saw, and it was awkwardly translated from Korean to English. And because of that, one of the quotes from the translated preview said that Crimson Desert was a game for content lovers.
The fuck does that mean? What is content? Literally anything can be content. Eating shit is also content by that definition. Like, what the fuck is content? Does quality not matter? Just endlessly consume content?
And at the time, I thought that was funny. Content lovers. Do any of you fellow gamers love content?
Yeah. Everyone loves content. What the stupid... What the fuck does that mean?
However, as I've played Crimson Desert, I actually think that's a great description of this game. Because
Yeah.
genuinely, who I would recommend this game to is someone who really just wants a huge, huge time sink. If you think
Huge time sink for what though? Like, do you have nothing to do with your life and you just wish? I don't understand you. I just don't. I just don't get it. Like, if the alternative in your life is staring at a wall and crying in misery, then sure, this is the perfect game for you. Because it has like 500 hours of trash content. It's amazing. But if you have a life, if you have something to do, then it's over for this game. It's trash. And you should pretend it doesn't exist. And it's clearly, very fucking clearly, another industry plant. Because there is no fucking way in hell something this trashy managed to make it this fucking... to be this popular. This is straight up trash. This is the same... This is same hype levels as Elden Ring. Are you fucking kidding me? Because of what? Because of some shitty trailers through scummy marketing? This is what boomers who say computers are addicting think games are like. Wait, where is the mythical fantasy character boss? They all got insane amount of free time. So no mythical creatures, just regular humans. No fly creatures to fight. Content sloppers. Wait, no, he'll just wait for public opinion to form and give it like an 8 out of 10. I love content, but it needs to be good. Yeah, I mean, everyone loves content, obviously, in some form. Just give them any industrial paste spread to make them satisfied. Yeah. The huge time sink could be learning a fucking skill. Oh, no, dude. They need to play this game. Okay, all 500 of hours spent for this game. And once they are done, they will go back to staring at the wall and crying about how miserable and worthless they are in their life. And it's totally not their fault for being worthless and miserable. They are making such a good use of their free time. I don't want a time-sinking video game. Yeah. I mean, listen, if it was all quality, like maybe, okay, you would want to invest some time if something is super good, but yeah, this is trash, like straight up. There is a few good boss fights in an entire gigantic game. Clearly an appealing thing. Staring at the wall may be better for you than playing a podcast game. Staring at the wall will eventually make you do something valuable. Did my Penguin Zero comment get deleted? Said I can't wait for Penguin Zero's review. Can't wait for Penguin Zero to glaze this with his moist meter. Yep. Listen, I pressed the fucking chat filter to make it for all messages, but it keeps reverting. This is fucking stupid.
I think this world visually looks amazing, which it does, and you just want a game that you can put tons of hours into, but knowing full well and accepting that this is a game that will give you tons to do, but most of it will be very repetitive and simple, and that most of the time this game will be feeding you content and quests that consist of talk to one NPC, do thing you've done 100 times already, talk to NPC again for quest completion. If that sounds good and you're on board with that...
It doesn't sound good. I don't understand who the fuck hears that and thinks this is good. What the fuck is wrong with people? This is trash. Like actual straight up trash. Who the fuck hears that and says, yeah, that's exactly what I want to do? That sounds like fun. Sounds like an activity for real human beings. Let's do that.
for the occasional really good boss fight or solid side quest that
Exactly, for the occasional really good boss fight. You are going to sink so much time just to get some occasional really good boss fights. That's the entire game. Everything else is just pure waste of time and trash.
you'll come across sometimes, then yeah, give this game a try if that sounds
No, don't give this game any kind of try. Just I don't even know how to approach this industry anymore, dude. I don't know what to say anymore. Like, this is... I'm not talking to human beings anymore, dude. I'm just not. Like, this guy is straight up admitting to his gigantic audience that the game is total trash. And he's giving them like a... It's like he knows people are completely retarded. So he's telling them, if you like being a retard and wasting tons of your time for no fucking reason, then give this game a try. Yeah, it's for you if you are retarded. Isn't that great? They make game for retards. That's so beautiful. Retards were always ignored in life. They were treated like shit for being retarded. But now they are making games that are directly for them. This is exclusively for retards. Isn't that awesome? Overhyped to oblivion so all the retards can see it and enjoy it. That's why it's mainstream. Because they want the retards to see it. They know retards will never do any research. So now they are shoving it down their throats. So fucking awesome, dude. Everyone's happy now. So fucking good. But you don't understand, this game is a threat to the mainstream game industry. It has no blocks and runs, which makes it automatically GOTY. Oh my god. They are fucking bashing IGN for giving it a 6. I'm giving it a 2, motherfuckers. What are you gonna do about it? This is fucking trash beyond measure. This game should not even exist. Like, this is just scrap this shit. Get this fucking thing out of here. And the fact that it's also unfinished and buggy is so funny, dude. Like, even if it was finished, it would be trash. But no, zero effort game. World class video service and trash UX. That's YouTube. Game you can put tons of hours into, knowing full well and accepting that it will be repetitive and simple, and it will be feeding you content that consists of do things you've done hundreds of times. What a sell. Go waste your time on this and pay for it. They made the game for sub cockroach. Can the game industry just crash already? This game is worse than a good chunk of the PS2 library. Are you fucking kidding me? This game is completely pointless. The PS1 library is better. I can easily name 10 games right now that I would rather play on the PS1 than this. Cockroaches are unironically more productive. They are natural composters and nutrient recyclers and serve as food source for birds, reptiles, and small mammals. Yeah. See, this is the problem. When you call someone a cockroach, you are actually insulting cockroaches. The Sega Genesis library is better than this game. Yeah, no, not even joking. This is so stupid. Like, the only thing that saves this game is the combat. And the combat is trash because you keep fighting the exact same worthless enemies. And even the bosses are trash except for the few that are occasionally good. That's it. That's the only thing this game has. Few good bosses. Hundreds of fucking hours to fight a few good bosses. Cockroaches serve a purpose, yeah. Arcade library is better. Oh my god. I like how we were going to see some Crimson Desert game design analysis and we still ended up getting cancer. Like, no matter what we do, we end up getting some kind of cancer. What the fuck is the point of the poll at this point? The entire industry is cancer at this point. It doesn't matter what we do. True, and all these old games take less than 4 gigabytes. Yes, and they can play on any potato PC too. Oh my god. Dude, at this point I'm actually I actually want to see what the fuck this guy said about the fucking this is it. Okay, let's see. This is going to be the most hilarious shit, dude. Imagine if he says something retarded like this is saving or showing the industry how it's done.
Every year people ask, I wonder what Game of the Year is going to be this time around. Usually for the better part of a decade, Game of the Year has had one thing in common, for the most part. Single player driven, with either RPG elements or light RPG elements, mostly anyways, outside of It Takes Two and Astrobot winning at the Game Awards, which were platformers. The only other game to win Game of the Year in about 10 years was Overwatch, that was strictly multiplayer. Besides that, it's all been single player games to some capacity.
Overwatch is one Game of the Year and people are taking Game of the Year seriously, dude. Like, Game of the Year was always a joke. The Game Awards. And people to this day are still invested and think it's a serious show.
Crimson Desert, by the way, is almost here, and you'd be stupid to think that we're not about to see the biggest launch of the year thus far. That is, unless GTA 6 comes out this year, then yes, that will eclipse that of course. But if GTA 6 gets delayed again, then we're probably about to see the biggest launch of the year pretty much very, very soon. And that should scare those kinds of people who only want to make the forever games. You know the kinds. Always online and the like, because the more you look into Crimson Desert...
This was supposed to be an online game, motherfucker. What do you mean they are scared of fucking... What the fuck does that mean? Who the fuck is scared of normal single player games?
And what it's promising, the crazier it actually gets.
Oh, we need to see what it's promising, not what it is. Wow. So you are making a theoretical, a hypothetical video of what if Crimson Desert is as good as the rumors say? But it's actually trash, and you made this video 5 hours ago, so you don't even you could not even wait a few hours for the game to be actually released so you can play it. You fucking grifter. You lazy fucking grifter.
But before we begin, let's start with a...
No, but before we begin, we need to make some more money, because grifting is never enough. We need to shield some products too. Making money is never enough. How to exploit my retarded audience.
With the link provided, and that's...
It's still going? Are you fucking kidding me?
Get back to it. But anyways, Crimson Desert is almost here. According to Alinea Analytics, which analyzes data on video games, as seen here, this is pre-launch stats, by the way, just so that I'm clear. Crimson Desert had sold somewhere near 363,000 copies and made over $20 million already before its official release.
Huh?
Granted, reviews should be coming out shortly too.
What?
And if
How?
somewhere here, this... According to Alinea Analytics, which analyzes data on video games, as seen here, this is pre-launch stats, by the way, just so that I'm clear. Crimson Desert had sold somewhere near 363,000 copies and made over $20 million already before its official release.
How? According... What?
Granted, reviews should be coming out shortly too, and if those are glowing, these will skyrocket even more.
If reviewers are glowing... Well, they are, but why would they skyrocket? Like, what? Are people that stupid? They literally buy an entire game and worship it purely out of hype, without any substance?
Interesting stats given by Reese Elliott, who runs Alania, is that about 10% of those sales came in a single day, which generated somewhere around $2.6 million in sales on Steam alone. Beyond that, Crimson Desert is also at over 3 million wish lists already, with a majority of these people, I'm guessing, waiting on reviews to see the performance of the game. So,
Dude, wishlists don't mean shit. Oh my god. We need to rot the game industry from the inside and build a new one. The industry is all radioactive. Dead or Alive was originally in the arcade library. Crimson Desert broke new ground. Is Sebi gonna play Crimson Desert? Overwatch game of the year. Dead or Alive games are fun. Yep. Normal single player games gain awards every year. Yeah, what the fuck is he talking about? What the hell is going on? Is he even trying to make sense? Yes, the Ninja Gaiden series combat originates from Dead or Alive, yes. Another drone with 3 minutes long sponsors in their video. Wow. Gamers are metrics for subhuman. Games are metrics for subhumans. Live service games are still going to outlive Crimson Desert, yep. Just numbers on spreadsheets. Pre-order. Single player games win GOTY, yet Resident Evil 4 didn't win it. That's how I know it's rigged. It happened with Elden Ring, Silksong, now Crimson Desert. First and last game I pre-ordered was Resident Evil 4 Remake. Never again. Capcom, they suck. Mikami carried them, even E33.
some other really interesting stats at Steam, at least, as you can see here, Alania states that currently Crimson Desert is outperforming Kingdom Come 2 by 4 times and Clair Obscur by around 10 times what it made in its debut as well.
What the absolute fuck?
So, like I said, big release if everything lands the way that it needs to, and if it does, Pearl Abyss, which made this game, is about to make a lot of money really, really fast here. In terms of what Crimson Desert actually entails, the numbers start to get really crazy. People on Reddit, for example, have been trying to quantify just how large the world of Crimson Desert is really going to be. IGN back in January, as seen here, confirmed that the PR manager for Crimson Desert claimed that the game's map size was double that of Red Dead Redemption 2, which Reddit of course then decided to figure out, and is seen here. This means that roughly Crimson Desert's world is about 150 square kilometers, which would be, yeah, about double of Red Dead 2. And I mean, if you played Red Dead Redemption 2, which I mean you probably have, it's in the top 5 highest selling games of all time, you know how big that world is. Now imagine that, but it's now double the size, and it's full of dungeons and dragons and goblins and mechs and towns, and there's also floating levels above you in the sky, as well as God knows what else there is, right? That's a lot of game for just $70. I mean, I already bought the game and have it pre-installed on my PS5 as we speak. I'm just kind of patiently waiting for the release date to come. I can only imagine how much money a game of this size is going to make. There was also some other...
Why the fuck does size only matter here? Like, you have no clue what the fuck? Oh my god.
Stats that came out about Crimson Desert is seen here. 76 unique bosses, 467 unique characters, 110 different factions, which sounds unreasonably large, but okay, 401 monsters, 573 territories, 94 collectibles, and more. That faction part especially confuses me, because what do you mean there's 110 factions? Like, wait, is like each of them their own guild with their own quests and things to do? I'm confused. I don't know yet, but that kind of sounds ridiculous to me, but hey, I'm gonna play it either way. But actually, one one review for Crimson Desert did come out early though, which came from a South Korean streamer named GTTI. I don't know how to say this person's name. Maybe it's pronounced Gotti, I have no idea, but anyways, this streamer revealed his full thoughts on the game, claiming that the character swapping is very similar to how GTA 5 does it, and that when you actually swap to one of the 3 playable characters, it just immediately flicks to the one you select as they're in the middle of doing whatever it is that they're doing. One time this reviewer apparently swapped to Unga, I think that's how you say his name, he's the playable green orc looking guy in the game, and when he did that, Unga was in the middle of like a big battle, so the streamer had to fight his way out before doing whatever it is that he wanted to do. This streamer guy also claimed that he beat the game without the day 1 patch, and according to him, he only experienced minor bugs on PC. This same streamer claimed that he also played Red Dead 2 for somewhere around 600 hours, and he said that he did the same with Crimson Desert as well, so 600 hours, mind you, fathom that, I don't know, I guess we'll see.
You are telling me the guy played this repetitive shit for 600 hours? How did he even have the time? I'm pretty sure you don't get the copy that early. What the fuck?
Same with Crimson Desert as well, so 600 hours, mind you, fathom that, I don't know, I guess we'll see. He said the world design is insane, and every piece of content draws you with a sense of purpose and doesn't feel like it's a checklist.
That's literally a lie. That's 100% a lie. You fight the exact same enemies, you need to do open world side quest as a checklist so you can be able to deal with the main story bosses. You do the same repetitive quests. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? He's clearly lying. Very clearly.
The main story apparently can be brutally hard if you don't upgrade your characters, which I mean, that's obvious. So yeah, level up your characters, duh.
Yeah, I wonder how you level them up. It's almost as if you are forced to do open world shitty side quests or something.
And every region has its own difficulty setting, with going east on the map or north, for example, the difficulty apparently goes up. I guess you could think of it sort of like how Assassin's Creed does the regions per difficulty, sort of like
Ubisoft, yeah. It's almost as if it's a shitty Ubisoft game.
Like that, and he played it on PC at 1440p without any frame drops or stutters, and the music is also apparently amazing too. Inventory space is also limited at first, but expands as you play, so it becomes...
Yeah, expands by doing shitty side quests. Shitty fetch quests. Did he tell you that? Or was he vague on purpose?
Becomes a non-issue, and the big space is also limited at first, but expands as you play, so it becomes a non-issue.
Oh, it becomes a non-issue after doing 100 fetch quests. I'm sure that's not an issue. Yeah, bravo. Yes, Reddit, the most reliable unbiased source of information. And he's also shilling quantity over quality. Big number equals good. Wide as an ocean, deep as a puddle. Gay and retard. Endymion is a shill, coward, no respect. Gotti. He's lying, yup. Playing Red Dead Redemption 2 isn't a flex, yup. Is the content great? No. Then why do developers increase their game size? More room means more shilling. I mean, technically it was supposed to be an online game, an MMO at first, so it was probably huge to begin with. Then they realized they should turn it to a single player game, but the size remained apparently, and they decided to fill it with completely pointless side quest shit. And it ended up being this kind of trash. So congratulations for all the retards who understand nothing about design, who understand nothing about how these ideas work, who are constantly lying about the like, you need to watch a few reviews and you will realize this is fucking dog shit. In every way. This is not a video game, this is just trash. Just products that was shut out of their mouth, of their fucking anus. There is zero reason to play this game.
And the biggest praise this streamer gave the game was that it was, in his own words, the game of his life, based on what he played.
What? What an insane fucking scumbag. He's either the most retarded person alive that consume absolute trash with cancer at all times, or he's the biggest fucking lying scumbag. There is no fucking way this was the best game of his life. I'm weeping for my friend who is hyped for this game. I mean, you can just inform him, so he won't have to waste for this shit. Why are people hyped for video games, dude? Like, I would get a bit excited for games like Devil May Cry 6. I got a bit excited for Neo 3, Ninja Gaiden 4. But I'm expecting them to be potentially bad too. Was it his first game? I mean, if this was his first game, then he would have to quit gaming by realizing that video games are shit. If this is your first impression of video games, then it's over. You got filtered by the fucking by this hobby because you happen to stumble across garbage. They are talking as if they are part of the marketing team of the game's publisher. This is so transparent shilling. They don't even try to be discreet anymore. Yeah, there is no fuck. This is beyond insane. At this point, they are not paying them to shield these games. They are straight up dragging them to the fucking Epstein Island and making them have child orgies. Because there is no fucking way they will shield this hard. For fucking nothing. Like, how much can you pay these fucking absolute cocksuckers to shield a game? They must be desperate for some child fucking pussy to shield a game this hard. This is insanity. Don't buy Neo 3. Team Ninja will never improve. They are one step forward, 20 steps back. I mean, I will give it a try, the demo at least, at some point. But yeah, I did hear that Neo 3 has a lot of problems.
He said that he played about non-stop 10 hours a day since he got the review code. He said that he no-lifed it to finish the game's story for the review. But even though he did that, he still has not seen 50% of the bosses in the game at least. He also said the story has many twists, and ultimately he compared the game to how he felt when he first played The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time when he was a kid. The exact phrase he said when speaking about Crimson Desert was to savor it because this is as good as it's going to get for a very long time.
This is as good as it's going to get for a very long time. That's so funny, dude. This is trash beyond measure. Trash. This is not even good or mediocre or any. It's trash. Straight up trash. There is no hope.
So, it's safe to say this guy thought Crimson Desert...
Yeah, it's safe to say. Clearly, it's very safe to say. It's very safe to say that this guy is a shill and a piece of shit. He's either retarded or he's a total shill. It's one or the other.
Was crazy good. I will link his video in the description box if you want to watch his thoughts on it. It's an hour and 26 minutes long of him just fully explaining what he thought of the game ahead of release. I can't imagine Pearl Abyss will probably be mad about this one since the dude, praises the game like crazy, of course. But it's not only the reviews that are going to be a big deal. The other thing that really interests me about Crimson Desert is the engine that the game is built on, which is called Black Space Engine. Most games these days use Unreal Engine 5, unfortunately, which is very hit or miss. In Crimson Desert's engine...
Okay, let's see what about... Does he speak English? What's his language?
안녕하십니까, GT입니다. 금일 저는 시청자 여러분께 고개 숙여 사죄 드리려고 이 자리에 섰습니다.
Hello?
저는 붉은 사막을 여러분들보다 먼저
I mean... Look at this shit. Look at what you sent me to, motherfucker. Do you see this? Are you blind? Look at what you've done. This is the guy that you get your information from. Are you retarded? This is all you need to see. You don't need to know a single Korean word. You see this shit right here and it's over. It's just completely fucking over. Fucking... I finished Crimson Desert, sharing my gameplay impressions plus collector's edition unboxing. Why did he get so fucking fucked by the dislikes and the fucking... why did he disable the comments? I'm sure... I'm sure it's not because they fucking annihilated him in the fucking comment section. Yeah, that's clearly... Yeah. These are real human beings. You decided to make an entire video based on another retard that was clearly like it cannot be more clear that he's an absolute shit. He looks like a soulless fucking shield. That thing has no soul. It has dead eyes. He's so happy he made money in his life by being a fucking dipshit. I tried to inform him. Well, if he's a lost cause, then it's over, dude. You cannot save those that get filtered by life. It's a threat. That ratio, though. Even the dumbest of the dumb can see through this guy's shilling. Lol. Grab the whole transcript and feed it to any LLM. 100% they know he's shilling. What a fucking cancer the industry has become, dude. Holy shit. There isn't enough time in the world to expose all these fucking subhumans, dude. Even with live streams, it's impossible. Like, I can make everyday live streams trying to expose these losers and they will keep going. Their bullshit is infinite. It's insane.
However, is specifically built for this game alone, which allows Black Space to be customized and built to render these large open worlds with features like the seamless world streaming and ray tracing that's built into the game itself. The problem I have with Unreal Engine 5 is that it not only makes most games exist on a level playing field, but it also means that every game using that same engine is also limited in the same ways as well. Then the same problems must be tackled regardless of the game or genre that's built on it, and it's like less about innovation, honestly, and it's more so about like how the whole safe committee driven by design, if you will, not really games being made that are built by a vision, but more so, I guess, consensus, if that makes sense.
Let me update my fucking oh my god. My title. Holy shit, dude. Let's fix the fucking let's fix this shit too. Text. This is good enough, I think. Yeah. There we go. Holy shit. That's a great cancer stream. Did a good tour of the whole shilling industry. Brain humor stream. The brain humor thumbnail was big. It was pure art. Oh my god, what was the point of the poll, dude? If we are not playing a game that I want to play, it's just going to be cancer. Whether it's a video game, it's a video, or it's... Is there anything good in this world that is worth living anymore?
But also because so many games that use Unreal Engine 5, it makes many
Crimson Desert exposes the problem with game reviews, yeah.
things being built on it to not really feel bold or very sharp or as alive as they should be. It's also because by every game for the most part adopting Unreal Engine 5, it's obviously to make outsourcing easier too. Since if everybody works on the same engine and they're familiar with it, it'll be easier to send that work needed to other teams outside of the core development studio. Crimson Desert, however, like I said, doesn't seem to be doing this because Black Space is Pearl Abyss's own engine. And if that streamer is to be believed, then we're getting a game cooked by...
How can that streamer be believed? Are you retarded? He's shilling the game throughout the entirety. He's not hurting any comments, which probably means that he's getting kind of roasted. Or maybe he just doesn't give a fuck about the comments. Nope. There you go. Oh, he does hard comments, okay. Yeah. Go Korean games. Like, these motherfuckers don't even give a fuck about the quality of the game. They think it's some kind of patriotism to them. They think their country is advancing in some way by making sloppy shit. Let's go for this god tier game. He's just shilling all the Korean games. Like, what the fuck is this? He literally chose the most disliked video of him and he decided to shill on it. Like, this is the video you decided to choose. This one. Really. Oh my god. Hello, this is Jilly Tilly. Today I stand here to bow my head and offer my sincere homage to the viewers. Shut the fuck up, you fucking piece of shit. Made the grave mistake of playing Crimson Desert before you all. Yeah, you bet your ass it was a grave mistake. Playing it at any time. While you were replaying the trailer, I was already experiencing the sheer fun of controlling it myself. The sheer fun. I'm sure you had so much fun. This is a clear act of betrayal and is on the level of an act equivalent to the viewer's act of betrayal. What? The fuck does that mean? Making a judgment. However, the bigger problem is that I cannot tell you all of this. Whether it's fun or not, how the ending goes, what the playtime is, whether it's a god game or a crappy game, just a decent game. Or just a decent game. Cannot provide any information about the game. Then what the fuck are you doing? What the fuck is this? My mouth is completely sealed because of a single contract. Even at this moment, what I want to say is welling up to my throat, but the reason I cannot say a single thing is because that is precisely the embargo and that is precisely the king embargo. Therefore, even though I am someone who has played the game, I am not someone who hasn't played it. Nor am I someone who has played it. What the shit is this? This is the most retarded video ever. I am doing 100 times more research than the fucking retarded Endymion. Stand before you as that ambiguous being. Say it once again. I sincerely apologize for playing before you and for being unable to say anything even though I knew it. But there is one thing I can say for sure when this silence is broken. March 19th, the day the embargo is lifted, all the things you were curious about will create a video containing all the content, information and gameplay impression and upload as a review video. This concludes my apology and reflection later. Oh my god, shut the fuck up. I'm sorry, I apologize. I apologize for being born fucking loser. Oh my god, what the fuck is this? What? Is this how Korean fucking culture is? Like they are all... are they like the Canadians of the Canada of the fucking Asians? How the fuck did I grab all of that? Oh my god, this is fucking retarded, dude. Whatever. I'm not going to translate the entire shit. Oh my god. You played Ragebound in the beginning, which is good. Yeah, I guess. The Unreal Engine 5 problem is a game company problem, not the engine. Why do people keep on blaming the tool? It solves nothing. You are correct for the most part, but the tool enables the shitty practice. Yeah, it's also the kind of a tool problem. Like, yeah, the companies are the ones that are meant to be blamed the most. They are the ones that chose to use that tool in the first place anyway. Like E33 French shields, like Polak Witcher shields. No buying and support these companies do. Not mutually exclusive. Why they keep using it over and over again after proving time and time again that it runs like us is brain dead. Lies of P uses UE4 and it looks and runs great. If UE5 is a bad tool, no game company will use it. Proving all the bad performances from the game company, not engine. Just grab it all and tell ChatGPT to keep the tone and voice and translate to English. Sure. Yeah, maybe ChatGPT is the modern way to deal with this kind of shit. I'm using the old school way with the fucking Google Translate. Where is the shit? Did you take it all? Yeah. Wait. What? Okay, that's doing it. All right, very nice. Let's take until this. Look at how much time it took him to get to the fucking point, you worthless fucking corporate piece of garbage. 8 minutes in and he's barely fucking started, dude. Holy fuck. Worthless piece of shit. So I basically played it without even breathing. Well, I guess you were deep throating way too hard. Fucking cocksucker. Well, what happened? Chat GPT, come on, you can't fail me like that. You know what? I'll do it my way. Oh, there is this. Okay. Well, yeah, okay, that makes sense. What now? For real? Fucking useless. There you go. So if you are into that kind of taste, I seriously highly recommend it. Like highly recommend it. It's something you can really savor. Among the medieval open world fantasy games I've played recently, this was the best. Oh my god, this is so fucking useless, dude. It's not just a shield. He's a subhuman shield. He can't even shield properly without by trying to sound natural. Oh my god. Companies and governments use bad tools all the times. And they use it because they want high graphics and then can't bother to optimize. Fortnite runs good enough on UE5 because it's easier to optimize for a cartoony style than photorealistic one. Hey, I'm from Canada, man, what the hell. I mean, Canadians are known for being very polite, but also kind of way too polite to the point that they are saying I'm sorry constantly, and so he sounds like that. So he sounds like he's trying to be polite, but he's just a scumbag. It was scummy how they also did not let early reviews and did not give a demo to test the game. Very fishy. Yeah, like, a game like that, it's the easiest thing to make a demo for such a shitty game, dude. I'm not buying. Ankh still in 2010. Yo, just copy the transcript into a TXT file and then dump it into GPT. I mean, it's the same thing, I guess. What kind of games do you design, Solon? I mean, I don't, but I don't. I've only done some Warcraft 3 maps and some RPG Maker games that I never finished. Giving it as a text file might work. ChatGPT garbage. You need to make the transcript into a TXT file and dump it. Makes it easier for the AI to process. If you copy it into a text file and then feed it into the AI, it will accept. Okay, we get the point. We get the point. It's a stupid. It's an extremely stupid video of a retard that's constantly. He's just trying to prolong his video and praising the game. Like, Endymion pretty much said he admits it's the best game he has played in his life, even though the guy is an obvious shill and a piece of shit, and he thinks supporting a Korean game is some kind of patriotic act or something. Like, it's pure retardation. Everything in his brain is pure retardation. Everything that surrounds this game is pure retardation. Humanity must end. The world must fucking burn. And so on. What's the final verdict, Solon? Buy it or not? I was late in the stream, so I don't know. Well, just check out the fucking thumbnail, dude. It's that simple. Lamau, fine, I'll do it myself. Tell it to translate, dummy. Yeah, okay, dude, relax. How is it medieval with mechs and stuff? Well, I mean, it's a stupid fantasy game with all kinds of bullshit. I'll send it to your mail. I don't need it. I don't give a shit, dude. It's over. We're done. The guy is trash. Like, it's pretty clear. The guy is fucking dog shit. Like, what is this shit? This is a scumbag channel. What is this shit, dude? This is a streamer. Are you kidding me? 1,000 videos. Holy shit, this guy is worthless. 1,000 videos and he's this worthless. I arrived, yeah, at the right time. It's empty vid anyways, I suppose. That's a fantasy element, not medieval. Just checking, it's just air. Okay, let's continue this fucking dog shit ass video.
A very unique team with a specific engine just for this game alone. But what I find so interesting about Crimson Desert...
Wait, what?
Team with a specific engine streamer is to be believed, then we're getting a game cooked by a very unique team with a specific engine just for this game alone.
What do you mean just a specific engine? Isn't it an Unreal Engine 5? What the fuck is he talking about? Black space? The fuck? Yo guys, it's not Unreal Engine 5. Holy shit. That means it's good. That means the quality is better now. Okay, it was pure shill vid, even worse than Endymion. Exactly, and Endymion endorses that fucking subhuman. It's insanity. Yes, he said that earlier in the vid. Yes, he did say it. I just don't remember the name. What's wrong with Unreal Engine? Well, Unreal Engine 5 has problems, but generally Unreal Engine 4 is fine. Can we watch Sebi? Are you fucking serious? Do you have any idea how much cancer we've been through this stream? Do you have any idea? You think you came here while we all have like huge tumors on our heads, and you want to multiply those tumors? Like, do you know what's happening in the gaming industry right now? The industry is so fucked that it can only be saved by fucking Sebi webs. Yes, more cancer.
But what I find so interesting about Crimson Desert is that what it's showing, from like a technical standpoint at least, is that it's achieving what a lot of other studios have been claiming is just too difficult these past few years.
Like
you know,
what?
seamless world travel, the physics-based interactions, the dynamic combat systems, all running on an engine that is built for this game specifically. It's awesome to see what was used to be the norm again, right? Where it's not some licensed tool being used across the industry all the time, or having like a shared pipeline mentality like they do now. It's just a focused piece of technology that is built to serve this very specific vision instead. But this is also where it gets uncomfortable if you're not Pearl Abyss, because as we all know, a lot of modern AAA development pipelines are, let's be real, kind of bloated. They're layered with tons of management, which is then fragmented across various departments. The creative vision is usually always hampered by the risk mitigation of the people that are higher up the food chain too. Every system change has to be approved, every idea has to be justified, every mechanic has to be something that people are already familiar with, otherwise it can't really be done, and then it just kind of results in the same thing. It's just friction, right, in development, in design, and obviously in the final product once you actually play the thing. And then when you add in the whole outsourcing, which is so commonplace now across everything, it makes you feel even more disconnected when you play most AAA games. As if it wasn't the same team making the things you enjoyed in it, because that's exactly what it is. It's not exactly crafted with love maybe, but instead assembled, right? Kind of like an IKEA bed set in a way. That's kind of how I look at a lot of AAA games these days. Now, that's not to say that Pearl Abyss didn't use outsourcing. I assume that they did, but the key is to ensure that it all feels seamless, so that the paying customer doesn't see that or feel like that's the case. So
Bitch, what the fuck are you talking about?
everything I see from Crimson Desert, it just feels like a statement, right? Like, how else am I supposed to say, you know? Like, sure, it has a scale and all that, but it's the focus that really impresses me here. Like, they had a real clear direction with what they wanted to do. And the fact they built a whole engine for this one very specific direction that they wanted to go in, that's really, really cool to see.
No, they did not have clear direction, like... They clearly have no clue what the fuck they are doing.
Honestly, I gotta admit. The problem, you see, is when most Western studios, anyways, they tend to chase tools that in theory should be able to do everything, but then it usually leads to systems that don't do any one thing amazingly well. Not saying that Unreal Engine 5 is bad. There are games made on that are great, but it's not exactly tailor-made for every single game or genre that gets made on it, you know what I'm saying? But when you get a cool game like this, I mean, even Baldur's Gate 3, for example, was made on Larian's own in-house engine too, which helps support this as well, is that when these developers make games on very specific engines for their games, the gap just becomes impossible to ignore. Because once you see what's actually possible, the paying customer won't exactly be accepting the excuses anymore. And that's usually where the cope comes in, right? Suddenly, oh, it's too complex, but that doesn't really work anymore. Suddenly saying that it takes time to fix the game doesn't exactly justify the broken launches that we've seen already, or saying that's just how development works. It's just going to come off as sounding hollow. And that's the real issue. Not that Crimson Desert exists, but that it exposes everything around it by just being what it is. If Crimson Desert does end up hitting its landing, you're going to see another Elden Ring or Baldur's Gate situation again, where many companies and websites and such will be slammed with that question, which is, why aren't other studios capable of doing this too?
Okay, this is a what if scenario, you fucking loser. Why did you call the name? The Crimson Desert just became the industry's worst nightmare when you are just speaking hypotheticals. And by the way, it failed miserably doing anything right. It was a total disaster in every way.
And for many of those companies, they're not going to have a good answer for that because it ends up being a shift where the ambition of what these games can be is not really being limited by the tech, but by the structure of it. I mean, we've seen smaller studios like all the time now with far more focused teams that are outperforming the massive organizations seemingly all of the time now because these big companies are being weighed down by their own systems because true innovation actually comes from those who are willing to take risks and actually try something new instead of those not willing to try because they want to avoid it or something. And that, dear viewer, is where it changes everything because the moment people start noticing that things are being held back or not being made great on purpose.
No one is noticing anything, motherfucker. You are making retarded content your whole fucking life and no one realized it. Stop pretending like gamers are smart. They have clearly proven beyond any fucking doubt that they are turbo subhumans. What are these comments? What is going on here, motherfucker? What the fuck are they all talking about? Look at this comment. What the fuck does that have to do with anything? Did you even watch the video or did you decide to suck a dick before watching it? Like they are just chanting their own nonsense without even having to, and it has nothing to do with the video. They are just going full unga bunga. They say we hate all games. Yeah, you should. The fuck are they all talking about? Is this a fucking schizophrenic fandom? What the fuck is going on? The yellow paint mafia is giving out low score. What the fuck is the yellow paint mafia? IGN gave Dragon Age Veilguard a 9 out of 10. Remember that. You don't need to remember that because IGN is a 0 out of 10 fucking reviewer. Does not fucking matter. They can find the shittiest game. They can find a game that literally explodes the very moment you try to play it. And kills you. And destroys your fucking PC. And it still won't matter. It's over for them. IGN this, IGN that. Bunch of fucking retards that keep just shitting on IGN as if it matters. IGN is dead and they are still fucking killing it. Fucking dumb bitches. Dimion also loves E33 and Lords of the Fallen and other terrible games and acts like he knows what he's talking about. Yeah, the guy has no standards. I mean, these are not horrible games, but you cannot pretend you are saving the industry from anything when you are a fucking slop consumer yourself. Again with his threats, another Elden Ring situation. The message got access to a parallel world. People hate on game journals yet still live for journal opinions. Yeah, I'm saving the industry. Oh my god.
People will start demanding better and you can't blame them. And that
No one is going to start demanding. Motherfucker, this thing is being shilled to oblivion. And it works. The industry is dead, it's over. It's easier for fucking corporations to sell absolute slop, the sloppiest of the trash, to gamers than it is to fucking billionaires fuck kids at this point. It's over. You are done. If this kind of trash is supposed to be game of the year, it's over. You all deserve to die. There is no point arguing anymore. You are done. You are dead. Completely retarded video for a completely retarded audience in a completely retarded industry. What the fuck am I doing in this industry at this point? Like, this is a fucking zombie apocalypse. I might as well be talking to a fucking wall. There is no fucking point. They are all dead. Gonna steer Miyazaki into quitting his job. A lot of people claiming to be saviors, but we all know that true device here is savvy webs. I remember being a kid reading a game journal opinion about the game. Realized he's retarded and wrong. Then never read any opinion from a game journal again. Why can they do that? I'm having deja vu right now. Whoa. Oh my god.
That is a really scary proposition if you are in the business of making very big video games.
Motherfucker. Oh my god. If you think it's scary for this game to be actually good and set up a new standard or whatever you think it's going for, then it should be equally as scary to fucking gamers like you if this game is actually total slop and still manages to sell, because that would literally imply that all gamers are completely zombified turbo subhumans without an ounce of intelligence. If this game actually is trash and succeeds, then it's over for you, motherfucker, not the corporations. The corporation will thrive. They will fuck kids until the end of fucking time, while you will be consuming slop and starving in your mother's basement. Fucking loser. Do you think you are threatening corporation with your retarded video? Do you think you are some kind of rebel? You fucking loser. You made a video with a cock in your mouth and you think you did something to the industry. You clearly, the only reason you made this video is to make some money, and you even shield the fucking product too. Like, you are just another scumbag in this entire fucking thing. Who are you lying to? You are not trying to save anything. You don't give a flying fuck about video games or the industry or anything. You are just another zombie that consumes slop. And why are you making... What are you trying to do here? You are making money for what? So you can keep buying sloppy ass shitty games. Do you even play these games? Do you even care about anything here? How is this video good? You are shilling for this fucking retard, for this fucking Korean dipshit that... I don't even know how to describe this fucking loser, dude. Every fucking retard on this planet is fucking connected in some way. One dipshit shills for another. They all support, they all hold each other's dick on their hand and they are constantly stroking each other.
Sure, okay, the industry maybe operated under the assumption that bigger always meant better. And look, Crimson Desert
Oh my god.
is effectively bigger in size, I mean, than anything pretty much ever made so far, like, let's be honest. But at least what's unique about Crimson Desert is what it's doing. From everything I've seen anyways, is that while it does have the scale, it also seems to have the focus too, where it has
What focus?
the complexity. Somehow Pearl Abyss has that clarity also. And it's that true
What?
technical mastery that belongs to those who are willing to actually pursue those new peaks. And that is without compromise. So when I look at Crimson Desert, it's not just another upcoming release. No, it's kind of a warning, honestly, because if Pearl Abyss is even able to deliver on even half of what they've showed, then the rest of this industry...
Well, they won't. You keep saying if. Who the fuck asked you? What is the point of this fucking video? Why are you... do you like theorizing about fucking... being a rebel and taking down the industry and changing it and shit and... like, do you live in a fucking fantasy world when the industry is constantly becoming better? When it's clearly becoming insanely cancerous by the day, and because of retards like you that are not even trying to make any sense, just shitting out videos saying nothing. The industry's worst nightmare. Like, dude, if YouTube had a TOS for fucking disingenuous titles, you would all be banned right now. Every single one of you fucking subhumans. Millions of channels would be banned instantly for being disingenuous pieces of fucking shit. Worthless grifting scumbags, all of you. How did you manage to gather such a retarded audience, you dumb motherfucker? Where did you find all these losers? Did you get them by making high quality videos, you fucking retard? I don't even want to watch the rest of the video. This is fucking retarded. Have good food like fresh beef, yes, yet most people eat processed carbohydrates and Big Macs. People default to slop. Yeah, because they are not human. Deep down they want to die as fast as possible because their life is fucking suffering. It used to just be America, but the cancer of American cuisine is spreading. Same with modern gaming. Well, yeah, subhumans are all over the world. Fresh beef requires effort to prepare. They always make excuses. So he can continue to feed his huge gut based on his profile picture. He looks fat. Yeah, I mean, he's not like super fat, but... what a worthless channel, dude. This is it, dude. This is it, guys. This is it. It's over. This is actually it. Completely nonsensical, retarded videos that have nothing to offer to anyone. Just find the most retarded audience you can possibly get, take a good grip on them, and keep making videos so you can support your sloppy, shitty lifestyle. Same with Sebi Web, same with every single one of them. To every aspect that matters, there is an excuse. I would assume health wouldn't warrant excuses, but people seem to not even care about that. The guy talks as if he has played the game. Yeah, he hasn't played shit. The point of the video is to make money. He doesn't care about games. Exactly, and it's very obvious. What if Endymion wasn't the Don't get mad because I never watch these channels. They are not worth the time. Yeah. Humanity has never nor will change for the better. The best you can hope for is exceptional individuals. That's true. Endymion and his consequences. Oh my god. Is the game out yet? What is happening? Players are pissed. I'm amazed, dude. It's so good. Oh, he's live streaming it? Holy shit, someone's actually playing. Okay. You know what? You know what? Gaming. Crimson Desert, the biggest disaster since Cyberpunk 2077. Oh, he's actually correct. I wish he wasn't. I wish this title was a fucking joke. One of the most pointlessly shilled pieces of garbage. There we go. Top live games. Crimson Desert, very nice. Let's see who's watching it. My region, worldwide. It should be cool here. Okay. Okay. Let's see what this guy can do.
That you might have about Crimson Desert. You
Hello?
start the game and you're piss poor.
Oh, you can't even start?
There's a reason why you're piss poor, but you literally have no coin to your name. I only upgraded my gear.
No, you can't. Fuck.
Now, in order to find the stuff, you don't necessarily even have to go for crafting purposes. Like, you don't have to farm ore. You can also just kill enemies and pick up ore.
Yeah.
Right? One review. You got the Axiom Force, you got Force Palm, you got Force Focus, you got the Blinding Flash, you got Light Attack, Heavy Attack, Forward Stabbing, Reverse Slashing, picking up items, talking to vendors, using the Axiom Force into a swing or into a pole, jumping, double jumping into Force Palm, triple jumping into Force Palm, triple jumping into triple Force Palm, flying forward, flying back, falling down. So you just have a lot of things. The thing is, once you get to play and you spend time with the game, you get used to it. Right?
Uh-huh.
This is like the thing. You don't expect to play God of War and then, like, you know, instantly know how everything works. You will come. So yes, the game is not hand-holding. Yes, the game doesn't have his hits. You don't have 6 to 10 hours a day to learn to play this game. You don't have to. So even if you have only minimal amount of times per day, the short sessions you have can be very immersive. The problem is that you might forget some of the things you have. For example, Y and B together is a force lift. Thing is, the game kind of tells you when you can force lift. So if you walk up to an object that's force liftable, the force lift prompt will come. So yes, the game is not hand-holding. Yes, the game doesn't have too much yellow paint. However, that doesn't mean there ain't no yellow paint at all. At least at the start of a riddle. Right?
Oh my god.
What are build options? They're there, but not as varied as one would like to have. Because you will get a lot of artifacts. Like if you...
What is this shitty cutscene? What are you doing in this game?
Thank you for using the SteelSeries code for a new mouse. You'll miss out on stuff simple, right? It's a simple just rising your lantern and being like, oh, blinking lights in the distance, right? Flo and Flock and Mac and Gorilla. Jesus. Thank you all for subscribing. Is there no leveling? There is no leveling, which makes killing enemies useless. So I have ran past camps of enemies.
There is no leveling system? What the fuck? The normal enemies are tedious. Why the fuck would you bother killing them then? What the hell is happening in this game?
Because there's no gain in killing them, right? However, every enemy can drop loot, and that loot can be upgrade materials. So it's kind of worth it to still kill them. But at some point, you just have killed enough camps and you don't want anymore. If you don't upgrade your gear, you will never be stronger than is necessary. However, rebel opponents are anyways not hard. Okay? Rebel opponents are not difficult. These guys, you just go 1-2/dead, 1-2/dead. Especially if you use a blinding flash attack.
Why don't you use any other cool moves? Like, what is this combat?
Them. So you see how I hit 3 enemies and they all throw backwards? Even if these were 30 enemies. If I use blinding flash, dash forward, 1, 2, 3, 4 hit, then after the blinding flash forward slashing is over, boom, an explosion goes out and throws everyone to Narnia. How do you get XP? Yes. Especially when it comes down to the faces and the hair on the faces. Visually, I have experienced better games, for certain. However, the whole package adds nicely up and it runs really well. Right?
No.
Can you main a character? You can play Cliff all the time, and your companions have their own quests. Okay? So you have Damien, and you have Unka, and you unlock Damien relatively quick in the beginning, and then you can play Damien. However, for certain activities, you'll need Cliff, because Damien doesn't have the same skill set as Cliff. So I try to do a specific run around on my horse, basic anti-style. And there's obviously the dragon down the line. But I did not get to the robot part.
Like, this is the best part of the game? The combat?
Looks like a boring game? No, it's not a boring game.
Oh, he got called out by his fucking chat, dude. It's over. Looks like a boring game. Yeah, I wonder why. Pointless repetition. Well, this is the new chat, so we can see that.
It's certainly very fun to play. It's slow paced in the beginning. That's for sure. Especially, so there are moments where you need to go to a quest, but instead of the game telling you to go to a quest, there's going to be an NPC who jumps on his horse and he's like, follow me. I'll bring you to the quest. And then you have to ride with him. Yeah.
Yeah, nothing happening for the next few minutes. Just
make sure that you don't smash on the ground. Because you really don't have the stamina to glide a lot, right? You can jump, activate it, go a bit. There are no
flying in an empty world, nothing happening.
Choices. The only choice you have is sometimes in how to do a quest. So do you, especially the viewing distance is quite long. And we're kind of rotating around each other, but it's still about this focal point in the middle.
What are you doing, dude?
I love how far the camera you will find lots of enemies. Yes, I mean, for fighting lots of enemies, Rebel, it's good. In boss fights, it says this is an area for Damien. And you actually have to go there with her to... What are we supposed to do? How long till you get the Dragon Racer? I'll let you figure that one out yourself because it really depends on how you play. So I, for example, my first 20 hours of gameplay, I could probably do in 10 hours now. Way more convenient to play.
What is happening? There is nothing happening.
Is this new gameplay? Well, this is gameplay from my review. It's a popcorn cinema story. Right? You're watching Fast and Furious 3, I guess. For the plot.
No, the story is trash. Stop trying to sugarcoat it, you fucker.
You know?
No,
you're
you
still
don't.
gonna enjoy it. You're... That's the best way how I can say it, to be honest. Still hold the item button and then claw grip on A to actually activate it properly and then let go of the item button. It's even if you do it 10 times in a row, you're still gonna be like, oh, right? It still was a game that I...
What is this shit, motherfucker? Are you playing Minecraft with extra retardation? What the fuck is this? You are doing nothing, motherfucker. How is this not boring?
Heartedly enjoyed.
Where is the gameplay?
Do you know anything about the items you get with the Deluxe Edition? I don't check Deluxe Edition items, so I can't tell you that. I'm not sure which version. Found a cave, and I found a fast travel point, and then I tried to leave the cave, but you cannot leave the cave. That's it.
What?
So, by the way, this here is a situation now where there's zero guidance. Okay? So you arrive, you see your lantern is blinking, you see the blue hazy smoke, and that indicates that there's a memory fragment here, so you need Cliff. However, you know that this is a riddle area because this thingy here is shaking. But it literally does not tell you, like, there's no prompts here, right? There's nothing. It doesn't, like, you could use your blinding flash to burn away these vines, for example. That's what you assume. And you obviously know that you have to do something with this specific door. But the game really doesn't tell you anything. So you now have your tools. You have your Axiom Force to pull things. You have your Force Palm to punch things forward. You have your lifting power, all this kind of stuff, right? And you gotta literally figure out, what do I need to do now?
Okay.
But there's no prompt, there's no indicator what you need to do, right? You pretty much are just here, and you have to find out with the tools given to you what is required of you. Now, obviously, you can figure this out by just going through. Does Axiom Force work? No. Does Force Push work? No. Does like here space lifting objects work? No. So you just kind of like gotta go through all your options in these kind of situations and remember all your options, especially, and then go on solving the riddle.
That's it? That's how you solve a riddle? By trial and error through your options? Are you retarded? How is that a riddle?
And I think that's good.
What?
One reviewer actually said it in a nice way. That the game feels like you sometimes gotta go out and ask your big brother or a friend for help on how a certain riddle works. You know, just back in the days when you and your neighbor were playing the same game and you actually had to phone them and ask them, like, did you, like, you know, did you solve this? Because I can't. Or you had to buy yourself a magazine to find out the solution to a riddle. And this doesn't necessarily feel bad. I definitely have come to, like, in moments at riddles where I was like, again, I'm so dense, I don't know what to do. And once I got told what to do, it, like, you just, wow, I should have figured this out myself.
The fuck?
But obviously, open world riddles are optional, so you don't have to engage with open world riddles. That's totally at your...
Are you okay, dude? What the fuck is happening here? Every streamer loses themselves to the fame and ends up in deep trouble. Referring to major streamers, you have to be narcissistic to make it big. Is he pretending to play the game? I mean, yeah, this is probably... He's not playing it right now. This is probably his playthrough and he's analyzing it or something. Just went to his chat and called the game trash.
Discretion. Came out yesterday. No, it didn't come out yesterday. People are dense as hell. They thought, like, a lot of people thought it comes out yesterday, but it was just the review embargo falling. Why do you look familiar, but your name isn't? Because I have an everyday...
Like, dude, there's nothing happening at all times.
Now, the good thing...
Nothing at all. What happened here? Crimson Desert destroyed by Metacritic. Do they have too much power? Who has power? What do you mean?
And blah, 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 blah. But they give it a 6, right? A 6. Remember that. Your Honor, I present the IGN Concord review. They give it a 7. And finally, Your Honor,
who gives a fuck about IGN, dude? Why do people still pretend like IGN matters or does anything?
Actions to things, and you know, they often don't have the full picture. If they're investing in things they don't even understand. You know, it's like, what is going on? Blah 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 blah. But if we go back even further, right? So if I go 5 years back, you can see here they're actually trading nowhere.
Oh my god, why is everyone making pointless videos here, dude? This guy has almost 1 million subscribers and this is what he does.
Is that you can leave while the quest is running to, for example, pick up an object. Oh, here, there was the shining. Okay.
Very interesting, dude.
So, like, if you fight a boss, you can always just go for retry. So you die, retry. You die, retry. The problem is, every time you press retry, you retry, but all your food is gone. So let's say I ate 20 food, and then I die in the fight and press retry. The 20 food is gone.
Yeah. How much food can you have? Can you have like an what's stopping you from brute forcing a boss by having a fuck ton of healing potions like food? Yeah, we get it.
A memorable protagonist. Yes. I Rebel, good to see you there. These symbols that tell you how to do the riddle. Tag, by the way. Thank you for subscription and support. Are just...
Who the fuck is subscribing to these dumbass?
This is just... They can't kill me. Like, unless I make a big doopsie and kill myself, I will not die here. And I wasn't even using my blinding flash, it would make things even easier. So this is like a quarry, the stronghold. You have to clear the whole stronghold out, and yeah.
How is this interesting? You will just spamming the same thing.
You will not die here unless you suck, right? You completely suck. However, again, if you then go from this kind of gameplay, no matter how many enemies, to a boss fight, it can be it's like there are certain Souls games that have the same. Again, bosses are not Souls difficult, definitely not, but they're still difficult.
In what way? Hello?
When the bodies disappear, it doesn't matter if the bodies disappear. So look at the minimap. Okay, here, minimap. This. You just... Wait. No, regeneration off, because it usually just doesn't even make the game look better.
There is nothing going on. Even the combat is useless, dude. What the fuck are people doing watching these losers? Oh my god. It looks like he's getting paid. I mean, I think he already did get paid. Holy shit. Is this the most overhyped game of 2026? Yes. 24-hour Crimson Desert stream. This game is finally live. Are you fucking stupid? Why would you do this to yourself? DSP, holy shit, even DSP is playing it, dude. Best gamer ever. Wait, how many channels does he have? We are going to watch the real super gamers, dude. Where is Maximilian, dude? I don't want to watch any of these losers. Thousand sub goal starts now. Why would they subscribe to you for playing this trash? Oh my god.
Yes, my coffee cup is Yoshi's egg. That's correct. All right, we can actually start. Let's go. Let's get set up here.
Let's fucking go, dude.
Gabriel says this... if they want to buy this. I think that's why most of you are here, right?
Wait, is he live streaming in 2 channels at the same time? What the fuck is happening?
Okay.
Oh. This one must be his actual channel.
Can you imagine someone?
Yeah, so he can eat shit there.
Stream will be my litmus test to see if I want to buy
Yeah,
this.
this is why they are flaming him with pig grunts.
I get the feeling this stream will be many people's litmus test to see if they want to buy this. I think that's why most of you are here, right?
Titty shot.
Oh.
Cookie
It's
beggar. Yeah, he would
$9.99.
normally be probably banning all these people. So this is a channel dedicated in
I got it off of Loaded. $16.99.
in live streaming him. Oh my goodness, this is fun.
So it's like $9 off or something like that. Crimson dessert. What'll it be? Like a tasty, like a cherry tort, or maybe like a strawberry shortcake or something? Crimson dessert.
Food, food, food.
Excited. Where is it? Oh, here we go.
Oh, what is this?
All right,
guy?
everyone, this is it. We've waited long enough. The questions must be answered. What the hell is the crimson dessert? Right? Is it pomegranate? Is it strawberry? Cherry? What is it made of? I don't know. I don't understand. A crimson dessert? What else would be like flavored like a crimson color? Cranberry? Oh, cranberries could be good. A cranberry dessert. Well, they're compiling the shaders right now. Red velvet? That is true. Red velvet is chocolate, but it could be crimson. Maybe it's red velvet
Dude,
cake or
shut
something.
the fuck up.
Not good.
He's waiting to download.
Not
Oh
good,
my
let me
God.
tell you that. Not good at all. Boy, oh boy. We could see if we can... Not good at all.
Oh my god.
Let me, let me move it and see if it goes faster. We're moving it right now.
76 minutes left, are you kidding? What is this?
Actually, it might stop working. It might stop working here, let's see. Yeah, it's completely stopped working. No, it's working. It's going up.
A Black Desert veteran plays. Crimson Desert. Okay, this guy must be the skillest player in the on the fucking planet. If this guy doesn't play in any interesting way, then it's over.
This is something you're gonna learn. So if you watched any of the Crimson Desert stuff, right?
Fuck
As you
is
can
this?
see, this game or this developer loves particle effects. Do you see all these particle effects?
Yes.
Yeah. So like in those Crimson Desert previews where you're seeing a ton of stuff. Oh, they like made it to where like technically it's a tower now that you do. Here, let's grab all of them. But yeah.
Okay, so
damn,
are
they
you
actually
going to play the
released,
fucking
Chernobyl
Crimson
Light.
fucking...
I still haven't played Chernobyl Light. I've had it for a while. Claire Obscura, I still need to beat it. I haven't put that many hours into it, as you can see.
What the fuck are you
Oh, there we
playing?
go.
What is this?
Just 12 on that one.
Did you just
5 on that
lie?
one. There we
Your
go.
title is a lie. You fucking douchebag. Is there any sanity left in this industry? How can you say close to perfection when it's literally the opposite? Guys, I think I cannot fix this industry anymore. I mean, I can, but I have to kill all billions of them. So it's the only way. This gameplay looks boring like eating dry noodles. Still can't play Crimson Desert because of this dumbass global release UTC. I at least wanted to try it, but got a middle finger instead. Europeans everywhere. Raw Phil is a troll channel. Well, that's good. Loading Simulator 12 out of 10 game of the year. So the game is bad, yes. Is the game really that bad? Because from what I've seen, it appeals to my personal taste. What are your personal tastes? Can you please explain me and I'll tell you why. Didn't look that bad, but then again I didn't see the gameplay fully. Listen, the trailers from the fucking company are fucking scummy as fuck. I saw it has fishing and gambling, my favorite types of mini games in any type of game. Well, have fun doing fishing and gambling throughout the entire game because there is nothing interesting. Enjoy the cancerous main quest and side quest as well to increase your inventory. Are Dead or Alive 5, 6 and Dimensions good? Or only Itagaki era? I mean, I think they are all fine, if I'm being honest. I'm perfectly fine with 5 and 6. I don't remember how good the older ones were, but I play with my friends sometimes. Are you guys all voting for Crimson Desert? I just, why not? Oh my god. Get overpowered early. For what purpose? It's like, to do what? No, it's not. What is happening, dude? Oh my god. 80,000 players. Sorry, not players, viewers totally. Why is this dipshit at the #1 spot? Sure, let's watch here. Luality. And of course, just barely started because
See that Tyler over here? There. Here. There. Here.
she was busy being cute. Yeah. Yeah, okay, let's watch DSP because at this point the average gamer is just another DSP.
I'll head into town and see what I can find out.
Now, wait a minute. Now I don't have to press left bumper to talk to people. Now it's just X.
Quickest out of all of us.
Marius. Thank you to Midnight 5000 for 10 gifted memberships.
You know I'm the best man for it. I'll be back before you know it. They couldn't catch me even if they tried.
He's like talking to himself because we didn't respond. So it sounds like he's blabbing to himself. Right? Okay. Speak with... Oh, you guys lit a torch. Careful. Hey, careful where you're putting that. Kick you. You get that torch near me, I'll kick you like this. Ready? Like this. That doesn't work anymore. I guess they removed the kick. Now it doesn't work anymore. No, it really doesn't. Look. It's situational or something.
Oh my god.
Stuart did a super chat. He says,
lose.
He says, if you can't kick the NPCs, then cancel the game. There you go. Thank you, Stuart.
Generally like games with many options or of customization for both gear and combat, the various builds, possibilities on combination, and as I mentioned, many games that involve fishing or gambling. In fact, Final Fantasy 15 is my favorite game ever. What? For real? Goonbait. I mean, I don't think 15 has much customization or... It's a basic game, honestly. It's super basic. The customization doesn't really add much, if any, depth. the build possibilities and combinations. And I'm pretty sure the same goes for Crimson Desert.
Where? Oh, you can crouch. Now controls are changing. If you left click in, left stick, you can crouch.
Oh my god,
Right
people are
thumbstick is-
just now learning how to play the game, dude. I'm too tired to actually fucking watch these losers go through the fucking tutorial. Oh my god. I don't even know how to approach this fucking am I supposed to make a video about this now, like a normal video explaining how this is fucking stupid and everyone's retarded? And I think they are all way too far gone, like. Oh my god. Anyway, maybe tomorrow we will do another one. I think we should rest for today because holy shit. I know it's a very flawed game, but it holds a special place in my heart, and at least I'm not trying to replace or impose genre with a shitty genre. What happens if you watch your own live stream? I mean, there you go. That's what happens. Hey, look at this. Just hear an echo now. That's what happens. A very delayed echo. Hey, look at this. Just hear an echo now. A very delayed echo. So you guys can see the chat of a chat. Isn't that cool? Of a chat. Of another chat. You guys can see the chat of a chat. Isn't that cool? Of a chat. Of another chat. Of a and of a chat. And it keeps getting repeated in the video of a video of a video. Of another chat. Of a and it keeps getting repeated in the video of a video of a video. Of a and it keeps getting repeated in the video of a video of a video. And it keeps getting repeated in the video of a video of a video. You've lost your marbles? You think? Gino Marcino, holy shit, this guy is so cool. Whoa, this game is amazing. This guy must be so fucking cool, dude. Come on, show us how cool you are, dude. Come on.
I'll need to get some more the next time I'm in town.
You got to be the coolest.
They really need to learn to take better care of their weapons.
Day one, no hit. Holy shit, this guy is a super gamer.
Fucking black bears. Come on now, keep it together.
Uh-huh.
Unga.
Come on, show us your super gameplay.
You alright?
Yes.
The North has no place.
Oh, so okay, so shift to sprint, lock on.
Uh-huh.
I still don't see a block or like some kind of evasive movement.
Uh-huh.
That's stamina, I guess. Can I jump attack?
That's all you can do? Too bad.
Not really.
Okay.
Oh. Oh, so okay, so block is just basically do nothing. Or no, I guess control. When I'm locked on, I'm blocking. Okay. So, okay. Oh. I don't know how I did that, but
You are so skilled you don't even know how you outskill your enemies.
so that's a charge. Okay, that's a charge attack. Oh. How'd I do that? Oh, okay. I can parry. Pretty cool. Die already, you shite. Oh. I don't know how that worked, but... Okay. You shite. Bloody hell. You shite.
Long time. Miss me.
Holy shit, there are a lot of guys here.
Northern.
Yeah.
Pathetic. I expect
I only killed like 20 of your men, so...
Okay, maybe the puzzle is interesting, guys. Even though the guy said that it's not, the reviewer.
This is kind of weird.
Is it?
Hold control. Oh.
Okay, this is not a puzzle.
It told me to press Alt in the tutorial, but... Or in the... Like, when I was... Hmm. Cannot be saved, just kidding.
Out the river.
Hmm.
You won't fully heal.
Oh my
without
god.
Game on if I'll finish the game.
Half an hour of nothing happening, dude. Yeah, this is doomed. Cannot play the game, we cannot watch someone play the game because they are just starting. It's kind of over. It's okay, tomorrow. Tomorrow they are all going to die. I like 15.2 for what it was. I really enjoyed the real world meets fantasy vibe it had. Isn't this guy a soul start? Gino Marcino? This guy? Let's see. Yep. Looks like a soul start, alright. It is over. He does no hit runs for 7 Souls games in a row. What? Are you fucking serious? 7 Souls games, 0 hits? $15 million views, by the way, for the dumbest shit ever. Oh yeah. The art direction and graphics aren't that bad at least. Well, I think you might have to watch my entire fucking video And I mean this one, the live stream, because there was a lot of fun roasting going on. After now, nothing happens in Red Dead 2 Masterpiece. After now, nothing happens in Crimson Desert, bad game. I hate these double standards, honestly. At least Crimson Desert has more gameplay. I mean, I personally would not call Red Dead 2 a masterpiece in any way. It's a story game. And Crimson Desert has gameplay, but it's not good. There is nothing special about it. It only has some good bosses, and that's it. Talk about No Life. Yes, this is the best Souls player by far. He's really talented. Really. I mean, I'm not sure how talent can help you with Souls games. Like, what does he do? Mediocre gamer. Well, at least he knows what he is. Yeah. Oh my god. Why did you decide my fate like that? 55% to watch the cancer that is Crimson Desert and 31% for other kind of cancer. You motherfuckers have no shame. Whatever, what do I know? Maybe cancer is good after all. Maybe cancer is what life is all about. But now it's over. So thanks for watching. Tomorrow is going to be a glorious day, right? Wait, not that. Yeah, tomorrow is going to be a good day. It's going to be so fucking over tomorrow. See you tomorrow, guys. Have a good night. Make sure to rest well.